you very much. How are you? Hope you're fine. Did you sleep well? Did you have good dreams? Are you cold yet? You're cold. Who is cold? Who is not cold? Okay, I'm sure by now you know what we do if we're cold. What do we do? Look at you. No, no, what is no? How many of you greet your friends by hugging them? Really? Okay. How many of you hug your parents? You hug your parents, you tell them I love you. How many of you tell your parents you love them? Some of you don't tell your parents you love them, or maybe those around you, your guardians and the let. You don't tell them you love them. You should tell them. They need to know how much they mean to you. All right, so greet the person beside you. Tell them good morning. If you want to give them a high five, if you want to hug them, if you want to put a smile on your face. Young lady, what is going on? You're not greeting anyone. You're not saying hello to anyone. You're not hugging anyone. Hug her. Hug her. Give her a good hug. A hug. Uh-huh. That's better. All right. You're welcome to day 3 of the Focus Teens Foundation Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. Okay, we're done hugging. We're done hugging. Let's keep quiet. Yes, let's calm down. Let's keep quiet. We already have some of our special guests in our midst, and we don't want to send the wrong message, right? So please calm down. Let's keep quiet and let's have a very good time together. Okay, so we're going to get started with some of the reviews and how day 1, day 2, and day 3 has been for you. Some of you have been here since, how many people have been here since day 1? Day 2. How many people are coming for the first time? You're coming for the first time? Okay, good thing. Don't worry. People are going to bring you up to speed by telling you some of the things that they have learned and also some of the things that they're looking forward to. I'm sure some of you have been practicing your public speaking skills by coming out, right? And some of you have improved as well. Okay, so let's have hands. What are some of the things you've learned since we started the Teens and Youth Career Summer Program for 2024? All right, let's start over there. You in the whites, then you as well. Yes, my friend. I don't remember your name. Come out. Then you. And yes, you wearing green. I'll call you later. Don't worry, I'll call you later. So just maintain a line there. Yes, you in black and then at the back. Don't worry, I'll call you later. Yes, I see you waving your hand. And you, yes. Joy, I guess. Let's come. Okay, so you know what to do, right? When it's your turn, you come up stage. And then you tell me your name, you tell me your school, and you tell me some of the things that you've learned since the start of this program. Let's have you. Oh, you can go to the back.
My name is Afusi Esther Bosedi, and I'm a student of Daily Farm Senior Secondary School, Anege. What I learned from the first day of the program, I learned a lot about having big dreams, working towards your future, having so much imagination, acting based on your vision, not acting based on your past misery. And what I learned yesterday, I learned a lot about the challenges you're going to face during your life, your challenges, the challenges you're going to face during your career path, and everything. But I learned you have to keep your faith strong and you have to keep moving forward no matter what you say. The world might be an obstacle for you, but you should remember where you want to go, where you want to be, who you want to be, and don't look at what the world wants to say. Thank you.
Please clap for her. All right, let's have you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ezoke Kechukuma. I'm from Ojodu Junior Grammar School. So far, what I've learned that we should be fearless. We should always be dedicated to whatever we are doing, and we shouldn't let people determine what we should be or distract us from pursuing our goals. And I also learned that we should also dream big, and we should be focused in achieving our goals. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, what's your name? Aziz. All right.
Good day, everyone. My name is Wahab Aziz. I'm from Agidi Senior Grammar School. I really learn a lot. I learned that anything that you want to be is in your hand. Question the none. If your mom wants you to be this and you want to be that, is what you have passion for, you should go for. Don't go for anyone's decision. And I learned that education is the best legacy for a successful man or woman.
Thank you. All right. Next.
Good day, everyone. My name is Osayomi Rachel. I attend Omole Senior Grammar School. Since the day I started this program, I learned a lot, like a lot. But what things that I've learned, like some things I learned from this program is that you should have a mentor, maybe a career mentor or a religion mentor or normal based life mentor, and also have friends, not just ordinary friends, friends that give you impactful words, like friends that hard to you and you also hard to them, not just bad friends. And I learned that when you have a challenge, you should face the challenge head on. Don't say, "Ah, let me run away from this challenge." You face the challenge head on, because if you run away, you can meet it. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Opata Slayo, and I learned that being an youth is an asset to yourself. That you have five gifts, like gift of time, gift of energy, gift of adaptability. As young as we assimilate things faster than our older ones because don't have too much things to worry about. We have time. We need to focus on what we need to be fearless. Focus on our career. Don't just because say I finished secondary school, I should go and find a job. Focus on your passion. Stay in school. Difficulties may come, but focus on it. What passion you have for is what you focus on. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. She said you don't have too many things to worry about. Is that true? Are you worried about food? You're worried about where your next meal will come from. Are you worried about children? Are you worried about school fees? Are you worried about health care? So, in that case, your mind should be free and you should concentrate on that which you need to achieve at this time. Okay.
Good day, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Usude Grace Chineye from Baswafawa Millennium Senior Secondary School. And ever since I started this program, I noticed one thing, and that's taking risk. Like if you can't take risks, you'll not be able to reach where you are today. You'll not be able to achieve big things. You'll not be able to dream big. So you need to take risks. Like me today, before I got here, I had to take buses, so, but I was getting scared that I'll get kidnapped. But I was like, be fearless, take this risk. You need to be here. Thank you.
Wait. I need to understand where that fear came from. Are you boarding bus for the first time?
Sort of, because it's like from far from a far place.
So, how do you move around before now?
No, it's usually taken a pep to my school.
So, why did the thought of getting kidnapped come to your mind?
For people were confusing me about where to the bus to board on, and I was like, please, oh, let me not carry me to this other place. Let me not I'm lost because
Don't worry. Yes, there's a possibility that you could miss your bus stop, but you won't get kidnapped, right? Thank you. Next.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ubaja Ifewa Emanuela. I am from Ojoji Junior High School. What I learned was like a million of ideas. So, firstly, I would like to say what I learned from Mr. Shegun Akintemi was that be fearless. Two, I also learned that you have to be successful in everything you do. Don't let anybody downgrade you. Believe in yourself, not that you be copying other people. Like if you see someone doing makeup, you gotta say, let me go and do my own makeup. Then she went to go and see another person wearing dress. She say, I like this dress. Let me wear this dress. Always try to be yourself. Don't copy others. You can be the best if you strive hard to achieve it. Also, what I learned is about proactive and preactive. Now, the preactive are those people that just you tell them what to do. Now, example of preactive are Steve Jobs, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and so on. So I learned so much things from many people, from Mr. Kazi, Mr. Kintemi, Mrs. Juru, and Mrs. Claudia Ibijoke Samuolu. Thank you.
The fact that she was able to remember almost all the names of the people that have spoken to her and some of the things that she took from them, I think that's impressive. So clap for her. All right.
My name is Asha Jomofiba. I'm from Basafua Millennium Senior Secondary School. I learned about when you see domestic violence, don't keep silent. Always speak up so that others will not fall victim. And I also learned that when you're in trouble or maybe someone is harassing you the way you don't like, speak up to people around you, your parents, your counselors, so that the person will not do that to you next time. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, this is known as the Teenager and Youth Career Summer Program, right? Now, there are a number of things that we set out to achieve as a result of this program. And one of it is clarity when it concerns your career choice. So it means maybe before now, somebody had the thought, I want to become a doctor, but I'm not very sure if I want to become a doctor. Or they said I should become a lawyer, but I don't know if I want to become a lawyer. So as a result of listening to the different speakers, I would like to know, has anyone gotten clarity or maybe confirmation or some sort of assurance and confidence on the path that you want to set on? Anybody like that? Like as a result of listening for the past 3 days, you're sure of what you want to do now and the path you want to be on. I need some people. Okay, someone who has not spoken before now. Okay, let me have you in pink. Yes. And the lovely lady with glasses, and you too. Yes, come. Anyone from this side? Yes, my darling boy, come. So maybe as a result of listening to what the speakers have said, you now know what you want to do. And then I'd also like you to tell me what you think you need to put into yourself or what you need to start doing now for you to actualize that dream.
My name is Adelabi Boluwatife, and I want to become an economist in the future. So, to become an economist, I will have to be hardworking, focused, and not let people's words to bring me down. Economics is very broad. We have microeconomics, macroeconomics. There's a lot to learn in order to be an economist, and it's really not easy because there's a lot of calculation, mathematical stuff, and some things that want to bring you down, but just focus in order to be able to achieve your dream is really not easy. I will say it is really not easy to become an economist, but focus.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Tinyo Mom by name, and I'm from Omole Senior Grammar School. Okay, before I started this program, I had the mindset of being a doctor. But after listening to Mr. Shegun Akintemi, I actually realized that I have more passion in nursing. So, in order to become a nurse, a successful nurse, I think I will have to put in more work. I have to I have to be more friendly for people to be able to approach me so that I can learn more from them. I have to create study time for myself because I don't really study. Then I just have to, in essence, I just have to work hard. Thank you.
Wait, don't go. So before now, you wanted to become a doctor, and now you know that your passion is towards nursing. So, what will you say to the people who constantly tell you that being a doctor will pay you more than being a nurse, or that you'll be more respected if you're a doctor compared to a nurse? What would you tell them? I mean, those things will come. So, how will you address those people?
It's my passion, is what I want to do. So I won't allow other people's interests or other people's opinion to stop me from achieving what I want to be.
Well, we wish you all the best with that.
My name is Oladipo Rosemary. I attend Omole Junior Grammar School. I want to become a footballer. But when I heard Mr. Akintemi, he said what you want to become, it should have a value. Then I thought of myself that do football have value? Then I remembered I have a passion for it, so I don't have to turn back. That means I need to be working and I need to continue on focus learning. Thank you.
No, you can't go yet. I'm very curious. How many people want to be footballers here? This is the first person I would hear. Who wants to be a footballer? I'm seeing someone with come. Is there any girl who wants to become a footballer here? No, no. Don't just say it because. Why do you want to become a footballer?
Because I have passion for it.
Who is your favorite player?
As I shout Aziza Toshuala.
Okay, clap for him. But why do you like her? Why not Ronaldo or Messi?
I love her because she's active when she's playing the ball. She focuses on it. She does not look at anything, and when she takes a goal, she rejoices a lot.
Nice. What's your name? Why do you want to become a footballer?
My name is Chibike Okerulu. The reason why I want to become a footballer is because of it's my passion and it's fun.
It's fun and it's your passion. Okay, who's your favorite player?
Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. Come closer. Come here. So, what's your name and why do you want to become a footballer?
My name is Augustine Igwe. So, football is something that from right when I was still very, very small, I've always been playing ball. Even my mom would drink bottle, like water bottle, plastic bottle, and then throw it on the floor. We pick it up and start using it to play football. So, right from young age, I've been using that's when just comes natural to me. So I just followed it. I don't think anything. I also want to be a lawyer actually. I know I can do both together. Now my favorite player is Rodri. I just want to be like him. Rodri.
I see. Okay, well, you all have interesting career choices. And one thing I would like you to do, some past editions of the Teenage Career Summer Program, we've had Odion Igalo. Do you know him? You know Igalo? You don't know Odion Igalo? How many people know Odion Igalo? He has been with us for many editions. So what I want you to do, you go back to our YouTube page. Do you know our YouTube page? Focus Counseling on YouTube. It has one L. So you go back to watch some of his sessions, and then it will give you better insight and understanding. Please clap for them. Clap very much for them. Thank you. Okay.
Good day, everyone. My name is Eshiji Awad. I want to become a robotic engineer. I know that it's my passion, and I have to put in some effort and hard work and focus on my studies to become a robotic engineer. Thank you.
I won't just let you go. Tell me something you know about robotics engineering.
Coding, making some tech.
So if you were to invent a robot right now that will help something, I don't know, it might not even help. It might be for money. But if you could invent a robot right now, what would it be for? Or what would it be?
Helping people with chores.
I think I remember somebody saying that on the first day. Who was that lady? Where is she? So a lady who said she wanted to invent a robot that will help women at home with their chores. She's not here? Okay. Maybe she's online or something. So you want to invent a robot that will help people with chores. What kind of chores? Like doing everything. It will help you cook. It will help you clean.
Yes, but not cooking.
Okay, what will it do?
Help around the house.
Okay, that's fine then. Please clap for him. Clap for yourselves, everyone. You're not clapping for yourselves? So part of the things we're going to do later on, I would also want more people who have gotten career clarity as a result of what they have heard during this session, because that is one of our utmost aim for having this session and for any other program that we have. So before now, maybe you wanted to do something, you were not sure of how to go about that thing or the requirements. So would love it if you get clarity from it. And of course, we're going to have different chances for you to ask questions. So when we have these dignitaries and personalities come, if you have any questions for them or based on what it is that they have said, please do not be shy in raising your hand to ask a question, because we're here for that reason. And they have left their very busy schedule just to be here for that reason. Okay, well, as we get started, a quick reminder for some who are coming for the first time, we have a number of things that needs to be aware. If you want to use the restroom is outside. And once you come outside of this main building, that means you go through this door, and the second, to your left, or at least to my left, you'll see a building that is painted with a number of colorful things. You have it on the building. That is the restroom. The first part is for the female, and the other part is for the male. So that's very important in case you want to ease yourself. And of course, when we have breaks, you have chance to do that. Also, please be orderly about that. Oh, yes, I was looking for you. Don't worry, we're going to have a conversation later. You're the one that wanted to become a robotics engineer? Ah, good. So in addition to that, please let's always ensure that we do not make noise, especially when we have our speakers up here. If you are making noise, there is no way you're going to hear or pay attention to anything they are saying. So please maintain silence. And if you have any questions, if there is anything you need to do, always raise your hand. We've been having some people come in really early. Don't worry, you'll get your gifts and those things that will encourage you to have the habits of being punctual. Also, we're going to later on have the opportunity to have counseling sessions, especially if you have any sort of emotional issues or something that you like to speak to someone older and experienced. You're going to have the chance to meet to talk to Mr. Olaonipekun Kazim. On that note, let's officially kickstart today the day 3 of the Teen and Youth Career Program. And my name is Oluwaseun Olusegun. I'll be your host for the remaining parts of the program. So now this is the part where we'll sing the national anthem. Who would like to lead us? Okay, please come forward. Please let's rise to our feet as we sing the national anthem.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Good islands of Medieval, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerian folk have come to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall build on one river. Come on to build one nation where no man is oppressed. And glory is Nigeria, may
Thank you very much. Do have your seats calmly, gently, and beautifully. All right. So again, you're welcome to the day 3 of the Focus Teens Foundation Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. And we told you that we have a lot of things lined up for you today. We have panel session that will be about entrepreneurship. But before that, we have a number of speakers that will talk to us about different things, from environment to a lot of things that you need to know, and that will further open your mind up about career path and what you should know. And part of the expected guests that we have, or that we're expecting today, we have one who is already in our midst, and that is the Chief Executive Officer of Workforce Group. Please put your hands together for Mr. Folusho Aribisala. We're also expecting later Mrs. Tony Oguntola, that is the Deputy Director, Sanitation Services Department of Lagos State Ministry of Environment and Water Resources. Later, we would have the presence of the Chief Executive Officer of BM Pro, that is Banke Meshida Lawal. We also will have in our midst the founder of Tayo Gabriel's Clothing, that is Tayo Gabriel. We'll also have the founder of Ofada Hub Nigeria, that is Aminat Adenekon Kazim. Also, we will be expecting the presence of the creative director of Photos by Abyss, that is Olushola Abisago. We're very grateful for the presence of all the school principals, all the counselors, all the coordinators, and everyone that has taken time to be here with the students that have also contributed in one way or the other to the success of this program. And of course, importantly, we're very grateful to the principal of Focus Teens Foundation for this beautiful initiative. Please put your hands together for Mr. Olaonipe Kunka. I understand that some of you would have some sort of testimonial, or maybe you have some sort of presentation later on that you'd want to give. Do I have anyone like that? Maybe you want to say something, you want to give a poem, you want to sing a song. Anyone like that? All right, so later on, please just come over there and you put your name down so that when it's time for us to take those presentations, you can come up and give whatever it is that you have on your mind. Also, would like to say a huge thank you to all the people, the organizations, the individuals that have contributed to making this a reality. You would see our brand partners on some of the board. So you know how we do it, right? That when I start calling out the brand names, what do? What do you do? Thank you. So are you ready? Ask your neighbor, are you ready? Good. So first on the list, we want to thank the people who have given us this wonderful hall to use for our event, and that is Regency Hall Event Center. We are very grateful to the Lagos State Ministry of Education. We're thankful to the Lagos State Ministry of Youth and Social Development. We thank the Lagos State Ministry of Environment. Some of you are not clapping now. Lagos State Parking Authority. We're grateful to Lagos State Lotteries and Gaming Authority. We appreciate Domestic and Sexual Violence Agency. We want to thank Terra Developers. We're grateful to Banwo and Igodalo. We thank Wema Bank PLC. And for those who are refreshing us, Rights Foods, please put your hands together for them. We have Flour Mill of Nigeria PLC, Decor by Fortula, Beautiful Media, Beautiful Pictures, Beautiful Projection, GGI Media. Thank you to Lagos Bus Services Limited. We're grateful for the support of Pan-African Towers. We thank Alvaro Energies, Bamiye Consulting, Ofada Hub. We're grateful to Dell Technologies. VFD Group has been a good part of this. We thank them. Injikota Foundation for their relentless support over the years. Workforce Group, we are immensely grateful for your support. Nigerian Air Force, for the beautiful prints, we want to thank Prince Flavor. Extreme Clothings, and of course, there is no way we're going to have this come to reality without Fire Limited. Please put your hands together for all our sponsors, all our partners, and everyone that has contributed to this. Thank you so much. And clap for yourselves for clapping. All right, we're set for our first and keynote speech of today. And to address us, we're having the managing partner and CEO of a group that is a diversified human capital, outsourcing, and business consulting firm that is focused on helping organizations succeed. And that is one of Africa's best. He holds a degree from Obafemi Awolowo University and is a member of the Chartered Institute of Accountants. He has over 25 years of executive business leadership experience, and he has a passion for unleashing people and organizational performance and growth. He is a transformational management consultant and a subject matter expert in human capacity building, learning facilitation, as well as strategy advisory. He specializes in management consulting, organizational development, business strategy, business planning, business modeling, market research, staffing, performance, management, training, leadership development, change management, so many things that include workplace productivity management and also personal financial planning. So please, with a resounding round of applause to share his experience, wealth of knowledge, and so much value for you today, put your hands together for Mr. Folusho Aribisala.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for the warm welcome. I'm really flattered. I'm not sure I completely deserve to be on the pulpit here, but I'll try my best. So my name is Folusho Aribisala. I have the unique privilege to be the CEO of Workforce Group. Now, what do we do at Workforce Group and why am I excited about being here? The primary focus of Workforce Group is to optimize human talent in a way that you plant seed in people and they become, you see them grow and you see them impact themselves and the people around them more significantly. That's why when I was invited, I just could not say no to this. This offers a unique platform for doing that. For me, my task here is easy. I'm supposed to provide a keynote address. And I have just one unique message. And I want you to repeat that message after me. My message is this. Riding on the theme of the event, your youth is not a limitation, but actually your greatest asset. Can you repeat that after me? My youth is not a limitation, but actually my greatest asset. Why? And I saw you guys come up and you mentioned a lot of those things. You are fearless. You have a different perspective. You have the energy of youth, the passion of youth as well. All those things are things that almost guarantee that you cannot be stopped if you learn how to harness them effectively. Beyond the organizers, I also like to thank the teachers that are here. You don't appreciate how much value teachers add to your life until you stop becoming a student. It's the irony of it. So please, let's give the teachers a round of applause. I'm still in touch with some of my teachers because now I appreciate some of the feedback, some of the corrections that I was rebellious against at those points in time. And honestly, I can't be who I am today without the contribution of those teachers. So, I know you are thinking that how can he say that my youth is an asset when I'm facing all these challenges? Economy is, bad. Insecurity. I saw somebody come up and she was scared of being kidnapped. Those are things that hardly ever used to be the debate a few years ago. Exchange rate, parents are struggling to put food on the table, school fees is getting. So how can my youth be? But it is. And I'm going to give you a formula to optimize your youth. A model called SEED. How do you spell SEED? Can anybody spell SEED for me? Your youth is a seed. If you plant it well, and that's the whole idea, you are at the planting stage of your life. What should you be doing with this planting stage? Is about investing in your future. And the fact that you have no burdens, no responsibility now, this is the best time to invest. So the more you plant now, the more you reap in the future. It is the law of nature. You cannot reap without sowing. So come along with me and let's dissect what it means to plant your seed. So the acronym SEED, or what they call seed growth model, has 4 components. Component 1 is skill up. Repeat it after me, skill up. I'll break it up. The more skillful you are, the more you are prepared for the future. We're in the knowledge era now. It's not about assets or having buildings. The best investment your parents can put in you is your education. There is no limit to where you can go if you are well educated. But they can pour it into you, you have to receive it. The more open and the more willing you are, the further you can go. Number 2, I will break it down further. Explore. You need to be open to positive exploration. Not spending time on YouTube watching senseless videos and video games. You need to ask yourself, you need to discover things that put you on the path to be successful. Then the next E is embrace change. You don't have a choice. You are in an era of continuous change. And of course, the D is for you to dream big. So let me break this down a bit further. We are in a world that is continuously evolving and continuously changing. So the only way we can succeed in a changing world is to continue to change with it. You cannot be constant, fixed, immovable when everything around you is changing. So the more you learn, the more you can earn. There is a direct connection between your ability to learn and ability to unlock value for yourself in future. There will come a point where nobody can force you to read again. You have to make a decision whether you want to or you don't want to. But the principles that you abide in now and what you learn and what you adopt now will ultimately impact if and whether and how far you can go with your learning. So, what is my advice to you? Become a sponge. Repeat that after me. Become what? Always look for the opportunity to learn. That's what skill up means. Every single day, every single hour, learn something. Let every day of your life be a school day. Never let the sun rise and set without you learning something new. When you meet someone, learn from them. Every opportunity, every engagement is an opportunity for you to learn something new. And be deliberate, be mindful about it. What am I going to learn today? Very, very important. So, learn a new language. French, something else, or even another native language. It makes you more versatile. Master programming or how to use artificial intelligence. Develop your problem-solving skills, or find and learn from positively impacting mentors. Your older ones, your siblings, your teachers. Lock into somebody that knows what you find valuable and be deliberate about learning from them. I have a lot of mentors that don't even know I'm their mentees. Why? It's very easy. If I see a book that puts somebody in a thought leadership position, all I have to do is to buy that book, read from it, learn from it, and that person becomes my mentor. So, learn. And there's so much resource online now in terms of the internet that nothing limits your learning apart from you. The minute you stop learning, you stop growing, you stop progressing. But once you can learn, there is no limit to where you can get. So, what is the next E? Can anybody remind me the second E? After skill up? Explore. Your youth, your teen is the era of exploration. That is when you need to be able to reach out, look out, learn from your environment, discover things. Now, you are at the stage in life where exploration is not just possible, it is encouraged and expected. This is your time to explore. So, try different hobbies. I heard some of you say that, oh, you locked into your passion. But I dare say that you may not even be aware what your passion is yet. You've locked into the passion that somebody has guided you to. I remember when I was younger, I went through different stages, from being a doctor to a pilot, until you finally find that one that works for you. But you need to be able to explore. You need to be able to learn about different professions and what they do. Now, while passion is important, passion is not enough. And I'll discuss that later when we get to the last part. Your passion fuels your commitment. It is important, but your dedication to that passion is even more important than the passion itself. And we'll discuss that a bit later. So, volunteer for various impactful causes. You are not too young to be a volunteer. If there's something you're passionate about, how do you drive that passion? Is committing your time and resources to it. What is a passion? A passion is something that hooks you in a way that compels you to act. If you are not acting in response to your passion, then are you truly passionate about that thing? When you are passionate about something, you can't rest, you can't sleep, you can't stop thinking about it. Passion is like love. It compels you to act. So what is that thing that compels you to act? What is that thing that drives your need to intervene? There lies your passion. And then you must feed that passion for it to grow. Shadow and learn from professionals in fields that interest you. Many of you are not too young to start thinking about internships in corporate workplaces. Your uncle's office, So during your holidays, what do you do with your holidays? Your holidays is an opportunity to what we call informal learning. So when you're at school, you learn formally. But formal knowledge alone is not enough. You need to balance it with informal knowledge. So learn to sew, learn to cook. There are different skill sets. Learn to braid hair. The route to entrepreneurship usually lies in your passion. So those informal skills may make the biggest difference in your life. Even learn to sports, football. Then develop your creative mind. Develop your creative mind. And be observant. Study and take life lessons from everything happening around you. Take life lessons from everything. Every single thing happening around you. So exploration helps you discover your passion and strengths. It's not about finding, your one true calling right away. You have the rest of your life to continue to explore. Then it's about gathering experiences that will shape and mold your future in a positive way. Now, what is the second E? Can anybody remember the second E? Embrace change. You cannot remain unchanged in a changing world. Your ability to adapt, learn, and respond to things around you will create opportunities for you beyond what you can see. We found out now that in the corporate world, in businesses, it is not the size of the organization that determines how successful they are now, but how responsive they are to things around them. That's how they respond to opportunities and deal with threats. And the same applies to human beings as well. When you start looking for a job in the next few years, 10 years or so, your responsiveness to change will be some of the things that employers will look for. How creative are you? Are you a learner? Are you fixed in your mindset, or can you adapt when the needs of the business adapts? And that may make the difference beyond just your qualification that you bring in. So, change is the only constant in life. And your generation is primed to thrive in that reality. We have never had any era that change has been more drastic. Change has never been faster. So your agility, flexibility, and ability to adapt are assets that comes with youth. And this world really appreciates those assets. So be open to new positive ideas. Question the status quo. Ask questions. I dare say, because I'm a consultant, the biggest skill I look for in consultants when I'm hiring is the ability to ask questions. If you ask the right questions, you get the right answers. So being able to step back, observe, and asking the most important questions will give you insights beyond your wildest understanding. Then see change as an opportunity, not as a threat. The mindset with which you address change is important. Now, so what is the last? Now, also, before I move on to the last one, you bring a fresh perspective. When I bring in young people into my organization, one thing that they come with is that they look at things differently, and I come to respect that perspective. It may not be the same as mine, but doesn't make it less viable. So ability to listen and leverage their perspective, their creativity is key. And you have that as young people. Learn to leverage it. So your fresh perspective allows you to see situations where others see problems. And that is your superpower. Your ability to see opportunities and in situations that people see as a problem. Then what is the last? The D in seed. What does it stand for? Now, thank you very much. Your youth gives you the audacity to dream without limits. Many of you are still watching cartoons. Cartoons are good. It stimulates your creativity. It feeds your ability to dream, as long as you don't spend all your time watching cartoons. So, but you must bring that dream into reality, and that's where value is created. So, don't let anyone tell you your dreams are too big. Don't let anyone tell you your dreams are too big. So visualize the future you want to see today. A lot of studies have been done about successful people. And the main difference isn't about their intelligence or where they came from. Where they are today is not important. It's where they see themselves. And the effort and commitment they put in getting themselves from where they are to where they want to be. So dream big, visualize. Then when you wake up from that dream, you must commit yourself to doing things that will get you there. You need to be ambitious. Then you need to believe in your ability to make a difference, notwithstanding where you are today or the obstacles that life puts in your path. Remember that every great achievement in history started with someone's unrealistic dream. Whether it was the airplane, whether it was electricity, it was once a dream that somebody woke up and felt that I wanted to chase this, and that can be you. Now, I won't lie to you, and I won't sugarcoat things. The paths ahead won't always be easy. You will meet obstacles, you meet challenges, and sadly, sometimes you may even meet failure. But the difference isn't what you meet, but how you respond to it. It is the mindset with which you progress through life that will determine how far and how successful we go. So, youth gives you the energy to bounce back. and change course where necessary. Every setback, look at it as a setup for a comeback. Every failure is a learning opportunity. Never let it go to waste. Every time you meet an obstacle, what have you learned from it? And how can you restart or continue smarter than you were before? Failure or obstacles are not stop signs. Please never take them as stop signs. They are a detour, just a detour in your route to success. Your diligence and hard work will take you further than any intelligence you can take you. Talent and intelligence is overrated, believe me. Hard work and diligence is the key to success. There's a book that I read that identified some of the people with the highest IQ in the world. Some of them are bouncers at nightclubs. So what you achieve in life is not connected. So your future and success is completely within your control. How much sweat equity, hard work are you going to put in? How much diligence are you going to put in your work? And it starts from your school work today. There's a Yoruba proverb that says that the child that will become successful is from this young age you start seeing the signs. How committed are you to your work? How focused are you on your homework? Do you pay attention to your revision? Do you listen in position when you see the opportunity? All those traits are the things you build on to become a successful individual. You cannot create greatness out of nothing. You have to sow something, and that is your own investment in your future. So, ladies and gentlemen, your time is now. Your time is now. It is whether you will seize that opportunity, hold it firmly, and get the most out of it. You may hear people say that you are the leaders of tomorrow, but I challenge that notion and that idea. You are not just the leaders of tomorrow, you are the innovators and the change makers and visionaries of today. People your age are making changes and impacting the world globally, and you will not be an exception. So there are people as young as you around the world making a difference. These young individuals don't wait for permission. They are bold. They take the bull at the horn. They have a passion and compulsion to change the world. They saw a problem and they took action. In conclusion, my challenge to you is to go forward and plant your seed. Go forward and plant your personal seed that will make your own personal impact. So, what again is your personal seed? Can anybody remind me the 4 elements of your personal seed? Skill up, explore, yes, and dream big. And don't let anybody tell you your dream is too big. Then, of course, you need 2 things to support it: hard work and diligence. Hard work and diligence. Those 2 can take you further than intelligence, inheritance, or family background. So, my young friends, I urge you to embrace your youth as an incredible asset. Plant it and plant that seed today. Skill up, commit to lifelong learning. Let every day become a school day. Explore, try new positive things and discover your passion. Embrace change. Be adaptable and see opportunities in challenges. Dream big, set ambitious goals, and believe in your ability to achieve them. Remember, be diligent and hardworking. Your youth is not something to get through. So your youth is not just a path to your adulthood. It's a powerful force that can drive innovation, spark change, and change the future, your future and the future of this great country. You are not just the future of Nigeria, you are its presence. Your time is now, and your voice matters now. Your action counts, even today. So go forth, plant your seed, and watch it grow into incredible force that can change your destiny and the destiny of the country. The world is waiting to see what will come out of your seed. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Mr. Folusho Aribisala. Now, does anyone have any question for him? You can. Does anyone have any question? All right. So come out. Come out. I saw your hand. You have questions? Okay. Come out as well. And you. If your hand is up, you should be out here. Yes. All right. So you tell us your name and then you go ahead with your question.
My name is Olatunji Deborah. My question is that, what is the difference between your passion and your talent?
So what's the difference between your passion and your talent? So your passion is, so for instance, I may have a passion for football, but I don't have the talent to play. There are two different things. The talent means that you have the ability to jump into it immediately and do something about it. But your passion shows that you are attracted to it, you are compelled to it. So where success lies is where your passion and your talent overlays. Now, in certain areas, you may be passionate about something, but what that passion tells you is that you have to go to school, that you have to invest in learning to develop some skill in that space. When we use talents to things that are gifts. Even in the Bible, something that's been given to you naturally. And that's what talent is. So many people say that talent is either you have it or you don't. I believe that most things can be learned within certain limits. It is now, on the other hand, what you can do. So, but when both of them align, that's where success comes in. So for instance, I'm passionate about certain things, but I recognize that I'm not good enough. And if I really want to excel, it's important for me to overlay my passion with where my skills or gifts or talents lies. Does that answer your question? Thank you.
My name is Gosu Precious. Lisa, are you trying to say that we should stop focusing on the sides of the problem, but we should start focusing on the sides of you? What does that mean, and why did you say so? Are you trying to say that we should stop focusing on the sides of the problem and focus on the sides of you? Why do you say something like that?
So one thing I've learned in life is that every problem comes with opportunities. But the mindset with which you approach it would either let you see the opportunity or not. So very quickly, you must confront brutal reality that yes, there's a problem. But sometimes you can't do much about the problem. The only thing you can do is to leverage the opportunity that resides within that problem. So I'm not saying you should ignore problems, but don't get overwhelmed and paralyzed. And in every situation, explore that what can I get out of this that I can use so that it is not completely a loss for me. And in running a business is a mindset that's been very useful to me. There are certain situations that things go out of your control. You can't change it. But you step back, you evaluate it, you identify what exactly are the positives, because life is a double-edged sword. Sometimes it cuts you wrongly here, but at the same time, it creates opportunity. Sometimes you can't stop the negative, but the only thing you can do is to not to lose the opportunity that it creates, and you can move forward with that. Thank you.
Sir, you said that there's no limits in learning apart from you. But if it's the thing or someone you want to learn from, I'm not ready to teach you.
So there has never been an era in human history that access to knowledge has been more available, whether online, so it is your dedication to learning that will make the difference. How much time, your commitment, and there is nobody that is a single custodian of knowledge, fortunately. So if one custodian is not responsive, look for somebody else. And then if you check, there is no area of knowledge that a book or books haven't been written on. I find books very, very useful. And it's sad that we don't read enough in Nigeria. We expect what they call person-to-person knowledge transfer. It's not scalable. I know the number of people that reach out to me, to be their mentors, but there's a limit to how many people you can mentor, which is why I try and do webinars or other things that are scalable. So if you find someone that you want to, not an area, look for a book. Search, go online and find what are the top books in this area. And believe me, if you spend enough time, you'll find the right book that it will give you the skill set and the knowledge that you have. Then sometimes you must put experience or learning before money. You may choose that you want to serve someone. So sometimes I have people that come into my organization that said, oh, they want to do free internship. But I always insist that my children should always look for free internship. Why? Many of the free internship opportunities have learning opportunities better than the paid ones. But because we are looking at how much money am I going to make, at this stage in your life, it's not about chasing money. It's about building the foundation that will make you successful in the future. There is a time to learn and a time to earn. You are at the learning stage of your career. So don't over-focus on one person as a source of knowledge. Check for books and be willing to serve for free. When you serve, you learn. Thank you.
Okay, sir, my name is Zumoke. So, sir, you said don't let anyone tell you your dreams are too big. But, sir, what if maybe the economy of the country and things that you've seen and things you've done your research and you found out that this dream is too big? So, am I allowed to cut it? Like maybe just cut it apart and just...
So, I don't believe in cutting dreams. I think when you cut your dreams, it kills your passion. Those dreams are necessary to fuel your passion, but you must approach it in a pragmatic stage. You don't build a 10-story building from the roof. You must start from foundation. So what you ask yourself is that, what is the journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step. So it's about taking that first step in faith, confidently, and building on it. The challenge is that sometimes we're impatient and we want to run to the top of the building. The approach for me is to break that dream down into milestones and have a milestone that is your first milestone. When you get there, you celebrate, take a breath, relax, look forward, and take the next step. And that's the way you break it. Too often, we want to go this way. Life is not like that. So life is sometimes like this. You come down again a bit, you go up again. So it's about being consistent, and that's where your diligence and hard work comes in. It gives you the energy to overcome the obstacles that will be in your way. There is no great achievement that will be easy. And the bigger your dream, the bigger the sacrifice you have to make as a person, and the more the effort you have to put in. So please don't discount your dream, but you may have to space it out and have steps to get there. And that's what planning puts in place. Thank you very much.
My name is Afosiesta. So we are to dream and to dream big. But in a situation where you look into the situation of the economy, the community, you have so many things to do. You have to make sure your dream has to have a solution to the problem of the economy. But in a situation where you have so many passion that you feel you want to be a source of solution to most of the problem in your community. You have so many dreams. It has so many important characteristics, but there are some limitations. In that kind of situation, what can we do?
Okay. There is a saying that you want to be the jack of all trades and master of none. That can also be a problem. You have to step back and introduce some focus. Without focus, you can't build anything big. So if the further you want to go in a particular area, it means that you may have to sacrifice certain things over that period of time so you can focus and dedicate your time and effort. There is a limit to how many things you can focus on at the same time. In fact, science shows that you can't keep on 6 thoughts in your mind at the same time. One will be sacrificed. So what I will advise to you is to go back and find a way to prioritize and recognize that maybe these two is what I'm going to focus on over this period of time. I'm not saying you should discount your dream, but I'm saying you should focus it on maybe the areas that have the biggest impact or the most proximate one, and ride on those. Now, when you get high from there, you discover that it will create other opportunities that you can now bring in some of the other things you wanted. But at the base point, you must get traction first. If you are trying to put too many things in at the same time, you may never take off, and that will be the problem. So pick the 1, 2, or 3 areas that you want to run with, and then later expand to other areas. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you made mention of developing your creative mind. So how can I develop my creative mind?
So when it comes to creativity, there are 2 parts of your brain. That's an area that I suffered from because of the way I was educated. You have the left side and the right side of the brain, and they function quite differently. The left side of your brain is for logic, mathematics, communication, and reasoning. The right side of your brain is for music, creativity, painting. Now, most educational systems in Nigeria focus predominantly on left side development. So you see a lot of people coming to the workplace that they are handicapped in terms of their right side development because they've been taught, to think in a particular way. Now, it's about being able to stimulate your left side and thinking out of the box, taking art classes, so certain things. And there are different ways to express your creativity. For certain people, it's music. For certain people, it's dancing. So for certain people, it's, languages. So it's to find what is your own right side stimulation, whether it's visual, you want to draw, you want to sing, you want to dance, and that will now sneak into things like sewing, hairdressing, that are skill sets that you can commercialize in future. I know a lot of people that went to school, and it's these skills that they use to complement the school fees that their parents gave them, because their parents couldn't afford more than they were giving them. They were making hair during weekends, they were cooking for other students. So those things, you may not want to build a career in it, but it serves you at this point in time, and you need to look at it. So look for creative things like sewing, things that allow you to express your talent and skills in a non-academic manner, and then you can run with that. And in the world that we are now, you discover that many people actually make a living off it and make a lot of money from those creativity. So the sky is the limit. Yeah, thank you.
I would like to ask you, what is the difference or the similarities between passion and dream?
So when you dream, a dream is important, and dream stimulates your passion. But for me, I think a dream is momentarily. When you dream, you wake up, sometimes you don't remember what you dreamt about. But when you are passionate about something, it never leaves. It stays with you. There's a hook, and I use the word, that compels you, that whether you like it or not, you must do something about it. I can't remember the dream I had last week, but I only remember the dream once I bring it and I keep it when I'm awake, meaning that it's connected to something I'm passionate about. So we can use the term interchangeably, that you need to dream big. But that's why I said you must go beyond dreaming, and that dream must push your passion. And you're only passionate about something if you're willing to sacrifice for it. If you don't sacrifice for it, then you're not passionate about it. So your passion is that thing you're willing to go the extra mile, sacrifice for, labor for, sweat for, and pay a price for. So once you are not willing to pay a price for it, you are not passionate about it. So a good measure of your passion is, if it doesn't cost you anything, then it may not be passion. Okay, so that's the main difference. Thank you very much.
So we still have participants online.
Okay.
To ask a question. So can we have that?
Parents don't want us to learn skills. What are we supposed to do? They only want us to focus on the educational sector. What are we supposed to do?
From the virtual center, you can hear me. Hold on. So we didn't hear you for a bit. Can you ask that question all over again?
Okay. Among that four components, we sell skill of. What if we have skills we want to learn, but our parents don't want us to learn it? They only want us to focus on the educational sector. What are we supposed to do?
Anybody hear it? And we will take the question. It's a crucial question. So quickly type it and then we'll take the question. Is that okay? Can you hear me? Just wave to the screen. Please, Good. So quickly type it in the comment section of our YouTube feed and I will read it and then we'll show we answer it. Okay. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Mr. Bulishari Bisala. You can go to the sit. are you? Okay, we're coming up a little bit. We're coming up a little bit. Who are you? What are you? She's not saying anything. I'm seeing people whose mouths are not moving. Should we go again? Who are you? What are you? So you remember the other part of the chant, right? So when I say the Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program, what do you say? Excellent. I love that. So are we ready? Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. For the final time, Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. Well done. Clap for yourselves, everyone. Okay. So we're moving on to the next thing that we have for today. And remember that still to come, we have a panel session that will be enlightening us on entrepreneurship. I'm sure there is no need for noise. If you're putting down your name, simply write your name and come back to your seat. Otherwise, you're going to miss out on what we're about to have next. And again, as a reminder, we are streaming live on YouTube, and we have those who are the virtual centers. Earlier, you saw them, right? Can we wave to them and say hello? Please come back to your seats. Come back to your seat, everyone. This is not the time to come around. Everybody. Those at the media stand, I need you back on your seats. Back on your seat, please. Thank you. So for any pictures or any videos that you have taken, remember that you can tag us on Instagram. And then if you have anything you want to say to us directly, you can also go to our Instagram page. And that is at Focus Counseling. Remember that, right? And if you want to go back to the videos that we have watched, or sorry, that we have streamed, you want to rewatch it, you can go back to our YouTube channel, which is at youtube.com/Focus Counseling. Can we wave to those at the virtual centers? We say hello to them. Atikorodu, thank you. Thank you for being there. And we hope you're having yourself a good time. I want to quickly play a game. Just a quick game. Who's ready for a game? A game. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Don't tell anyone. All right, so this game is very simple, right? Some of you have different passions and career that you want to embark on, right? So, for this game, you're going to demonstrate what it is. So if you say you want to become a doctor, I don't know, you're not going to tell us. You're just going to come out and demonstrate it to us. And we will try to guess what it is. Are you ready? We're just going to do this for less than 5 minutes. Are you ready? So I need 3 people. No, don't come out. Just raise your hand. 3 people. You know what? We'll keep that game for later. Don't worry. We still have lots of time together. But now let's move on to our next address. And to give us our next address, we have an experienced environmentalist with over 23 years of driving impactful campaigns in Lagos State. She has multifaceted expertise, and it spans a wide range of critical domains that include sanitation, landscaping and beautification, as well as ecology and conservation, environmental planning, environmental advocacy, waste management, circular economy, recycling project, and also the delivery of essential environmental services. Now, as a result of her diverse skills, she has been instrumental in fostering sustainable development as well as safeguarding natural resources and uplifting communities across Lagos State. Beyond all that she has and her skills, she is very passionate about giving back to our local community, which is why we are honored and pleased to have her with us today. And she has been an active part of various environmental initiatives that have further contributed to a more livable Lagos. So please put your hands together as we have the next speech from the Deputy Director, Sanitation Services Department, Lagos State Ministry of Land and Water Resources, Environment and Water Resources, Mrs. Toyi Oguntola.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, or good morning, rather, to everyone. I hope I met you well. You and I are cleaner Lagos, isn't it? Am I on track? You and I. What did I say? Are cleaner Lagos. You and I are cleaner Lagos, isn't it? You and I are cleaner Lagos. Oh, you and I, youths. You and I, because you are the future Lagos. You and I are future Lagos. Isn't it? You and I are cleaner Lagos. Am I right? You and I are cleaner Lagos. Oh, you and I. You and I. You and I are cleaner Lagos. Come on, give yourself a round of applause. I'm so excited to be amongst you here, youths. I remember when I was like you, I'm always so sensitive, so eager to learn new things. Anywhere, anything they call youth, I am there. So see yourself as an opportunity to be here. And there's one thing that captured me when I was coming in. I saw being young is an asset. It is true. Being young is a what? So why don't you grab it? Use it for your betterment. Use it for your family. Use it for your nation. Use it for yourself. You will never regret being a youth. Even me, as I'm here standing before you, I still regard myself as a youth. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I'm a youth. Am I not a youth? Wow. But I can kick. I can do like this. All right, all right. So on a lighter mood, it's good to be amongst you. I am Mrs. Toyi Oguntola, a Deputy Director, Sanitation Services Department, Office of Environmental Services, Ministry of Environment and Water Resources. Yeah, I'm here to discuss a topic called importance of maintaining proper environmental and personal hygiene. Do you get it? What did I say the theme is? Importance of maintaining proper environmental and personal hygiene. In fact, I'm talking to a sensitive, vibrant youth. Clap for yourself again. So this topic is very, very important. As we say, our environmental and personal hygiene, what does it refer to? It refers to the practice and measures taken to maintain cleanliness, sanitation, and health of both the surrounding environment and an individual personal care. What did I say again? It involves, I think it refers to the practices. That means what we do, what we need to do, and what we need to, the measures we need to put in place in making sure we maintain cleanliness, proper sanitation, and health in both our surrounding environment and our individual personal care. Now, what is environmental hygiene itself? Environmental hygiene encompasses the cleanliness and maintenance of the physical spaces we inhabit. That means where we stay, where we live, where we eat, where we cook, where we play, where we do so many things. So it encompasses the cleanliness and maintenance of the physical spaces we inhabit, such as our home, our workplace, our public facilities, and the broader community. And the environmental hygiene also includes, what does it include? Cleaning and disinfecting our surfaces, as in where we are now. If the event planners did not actually clean up this place, did not actually disinfect the surfaces, even as we are coming in, we will not like what we're seeing. We will not be comfortable. Everywhere will be dusty. Everywhere will not be convenient for us. So somewhere, somehow, some people are in charge of it, isn't it? Isn't it? They have made this place habitable for us to sit down and learn. Isn't it? All right, so let's move on. Proper waste management and disposal to prevent spread of what? Diseases. Maintaining good air quality. This is, as I've said earlier, if this place, as in this particular space we are all sitting, if it has not been properly cleaned, if it has not been properly maintained, we will not have good air quality that we are all perceiving now, isn't it? Students, please listen. I am talking to you. Listen properly. It's for your own good. I repeat again. I said, this space that we are in now, if the people that owns here did not actually maintain this place and make it livable, peaceful, make it habitable for us to be here, are we going to be enjoying what we are all sitting down to hear? Are we the air we even breathe in? Are you not going to enjoy it? Are you there? Okay, great. It's already on the screen. As I was saying, what did I say about environmental hygiene? Can somebody read it out for us? Okay, on the broader community. Thank you. So I now said it includes cleaning and disinfecting surfaces, floors, and common areas to remove dirt, germs, and contaminants. Proper waste management and disposal to prevent spread of what? Maintaining good air quality through what? Ventilation and avoiding what? Great. Ensuring access to clean and safe water for drinking, cooking, cleaning, and great. Implementing effective pest control measures to eliminate infestations. So all these things we can apply it in our homes where we live in. If we don't take a look at all these things I've highlighted here in our homes, of course, our homes will not be livable. It will not be what? Livable. When you have mosquitoes, you have cockroach infesting. Imagine you putting your soup on your gas cooker and what's it called? Cockroach enter inside. Will you be able to eat it? That is why we must maintain proper environmental, proper what? Now, back to personal hygiene. This one focuses on the individual practices. That means what you do for yourself. And habits to maintain their own cleanliness and health. What does it include? Regular bathing, showering, and washing to keep the body clean. What did I say? It's gone. Regular what? Regular bathing, showering, and what? And washing. Remember during cholera? No. There is one before cholera advent. COVID. God bless you. Clap for yourself. It shows you are an attentive youth. COVID-19 era. Can you remember then? Most times, even in the TVs, in all our medias, it is regularly preached there that you should what? Wash your hands with what? Soap and with what? Soap and clean water. The essence of it is to maintain cleanliness at all times so that when you want to eat, you will not use your dirty hand or your contaminated hand to bring in germs, introduce germs into your body. And that is why it is very, very, very important. As we are saying, regular oral hygiene. What is oral hygiene? Can somebody tell me something about oral hygiene? Right? Okay. Tell me, what is it about oral hygiene? You said what? All right. Clap for yourself. Yeah, you got it. Please, let's clap for her. It involves such as brushing teeth. You need to brush your teeth properly and using what? Mouthwash. What did I say?
Mouthwash.
It involves brushing your teeth and using of what? Mouthwash to maintain proper oral hygiene. Grooming and maintaining a clean, well-kept appearance, including your hair, your nails, and your clothing. Imagine you having a bad odor. Even the person sitting beside you, will he be able to sit with you? He will just be hearing foul odor. He'll be like, what is smelling? If the person don't want to, disgrace you, you just see that people are just standing up, leaving the seat beside you to go to another seat. It's because something offensive is coming out of your body. And that is why your personal hygiene matters a lot. There are some people, immediately they enter into a room. In fact, you will know that something came in immediately, isn't it? Have you observed such? Have you seen such a scenario before? People with bad smell. It's not good at all. That is why you must maintain personal hygiene. It's very, very important. Very, very important. Also, you adopt healthy habits. Like when you want to cough, don't say, I'm not supposed to use this. You do? You cover your cough and your what? You cover your what? Your cough and your sneezes. Proper food handling. There's so much called cholera that we are talking about now that is ravaging some of our communities. It's because the handling of their food, it's in bad shape. It's not proper. Maintaining good nutrition and hydration. Hydration means you need to take more water. You need to hydrate your system. You need to drink water very well. Water is very good for proper functioning of the body. Now, proper hygiene practices play a crucial role in maintaining the overall well-being and quality of life, which I've mentioned before. Maintaining proper environmental, now the two together now. Maintaining proper environmental and personal hygiene is of utmost what? Great. For the overall health and well-being of you as an individual, and what? The overall communities. It is crucial to prioritize what? Our environmental and personal hygiene. Because of what? Next slide, please. Because of what? Disease what? I think I've mentioned that before, right? We can avoid cholera, isn't it? We can avoid COVID-19 even through this simple environmental and personal hygiene, isn't it? We can reduce it. What are we saying? Poor hygiene practices can lead to the spread of various infectious diseases, such as what? Which I've mentioned before: cholera, dysentery, hepatitis, and respiratory illnesses. Maintaining clean surrounding and practicing good personal hygiene, such as what? Hand washing. Hand washing looks so simple, but it goes a long way. I'm telling you. Youths, boys, girls, ladies, and our gentlemen, I implore you today. Hand washing looks so what? Simple, but it goes a long way. Make sure you wash your hands regularly with soap and clean water. There are different types of water. There are mud water, isn't it? There are sandy water. But with clean water, it goes a long way for your overall health. So, what are we saying? This can significantly reduce the risk of contracting and transmitting these diseases. Isn't it? Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Now, to public health. Environmental and personal health play a crucial role in maintaining public health. Proper waste management, sanitation, and access to clean water can help prevent the outbreak and spread of epidemics, which can have devastating consequences on the entire communities. Imagine if nobody will have cholera in Jesus' name. Imagine if majority of, let me use a local government as an example. Let's say Etiosa is having cholera outbreak. Imagine the devastating effects this could be in that community. But it can actually be what? Abated. It can actually be what? Not just averted, rather. It can actually not, it can be stopped by having what? A clean access to, because most people, that's why I use that word access. I realize that so many people don't have access to clean water. Isn't it? Have you experienced such in your community? You have not. I'm sure if you go to some slums in this our area, in this Lagos state, you will see it. Most people don't have access to clean water. They are using well water. Even some don't even have any forms of river sources. Any forms of water sources. Some have to go to rivers. Is that an access to clean water? No. So we implore that everybody, all the stakeholders, all government functionaries should try and give access to clean, access to community, to their immediate communities of what? Clean water. Then when we talk about environmental sustainability, and when we talk about sustainability are things that we do now, tomorrow, and what? Our future. What we can hand over to our what? Children, to our future generation. Look at, if our own forefathers had used our own environment anyhow, I've cut all the trees, I've handled the environment the way they know best to do it, what will remain for you and I to see when we come into the world? And that is where the word sustainability comes in. We have to do whatever we need to do must be done in such a way that whatever we do now is something that can be left for our future generations, isn't it? So that our future generations can meet an environment that is conducive, that is livable, that is habitable, that is clean, that is healthy, for everyone to what? Live in. And that is what I expect you to remain for the future generations that is yet unborn. Am I communicating? Am I communicating, youths? Let's give ourselves a round of applause again. If we should continue, I will say again, to maintain proper environmental and personal hygiene is essential to implement a range of measures. And what is that? Proper waste management and disposal practices. Why I'm coming into this, if you go into the streets of Lagos, before now, before some few years back now, can you ever seen anybody that has the guts to say he wants to come and bring in debt or waste to our to our medians, to the streets, onto the roads, especially administrations back, some years back? You will never see it, but all of a sudden it resurfaces again. Well, I believe, and that is why I'm also here. Whatever I teach you here now, I believe you are going to go home and spread it to your parents, to your friends, to people surrounding you. That we need a change of attitude. What did I say? A change of attitude as regards the way we handle our waste. I can't believe somebody in his right senses will just pack his kitchen waste, bag it. Some will not even bag it. They will just pour it, lose waste. I believe you still lose waste around, isn't it? Do you know what I say, lose waste? Waste that is not bagged, that is just, they just look at it, bam, on the floor. Don't worry, the government will come and sweep it. That is not the kind of environment that our own father gave us. We didn't meet it. What we met then, when I was growing up, I remember we had landfills. Designated landfills. When we want to dispose of our waste, we go and dispose it there cleanly. And of course, the government functionaries will treat it accordingly. But what we have nowadays, especially in the streets of Lagos State, which you and I see, even while driving, some people, when they eat their sweet, the next thing from the window, bam, is already on the floor, isn't it? You don't even care where those wrappers are going to, whether it's going to be dumped inside a drainage channel just beside you. And now when it rains, you say, hey, Omi Yale Agbara Yashob. I don't know if you understand that Yoruba. Flooding. Everywhere is flooded. You can't enter your homes. You have to step inside flood before you enter your offices. Was it like that before? Even when we were growing, immediately we wake up. What do? Our parents will tell us, oh yeah, Egbosita. Sorry, I'm speaking Yoruba. I'm a Yoruba lady. I will still translate what I'm saying. The first thing we do, we sweep. But nowadays, our children, are they like that? What do they do? Talk to me. This is an interactive thing. What do you do? No, I want you to say it one by one. Oh yeah, you. What do you do? What do you say? I can't hear you. You pray to God. Oh, great. What do? You there? What do? Indoor video game. Yunka. What do you say? You sweep. Great. What else? What do you do? Stand up. You sweep. Great. What about you? What do you do? Hello. Maintain decorum, please. One by one, I'll call you. What do? You cook. Great. What about you? The one in uniform, what do you do? You said? You kept. I can't hear you. Maybe you should come front. Okay. You said?
I checked my new messages on WhatsApp.
Okay. What do you do, please? You said?
Plates.
You watch plates.
Yes,
Great.
ma'am.
What do you do? You cook? Are you sure you cook? Because you're not even told to the zinc. Okay. All right. Thank you all. I appreciate everything. If I didn't call you, that doesn't mean you don't do something. But what I'm trying to bring out here on this podium is that we need a change of attitude to our environment, especially as regards to waste disposal. Our indiscriminate way of which way we just, dispose our waste is disheartening, is disgusting. This is not what we can pass over to the future generation. Let's try as much as possible to have let me just this one, a waste basket. It's just, I'm just kind of saying it just let me say it this way: a waste basket inside our cars, inside even our bag. Our bag can be a waste basket. When you get home or wherever you see waste bins where you can dispose properly, you remove whatever it is and dispose it properly. Littering our streets indiscriminately with waste, it is not right. What did I say? Please, let's partner, not just partner. Let's cooperate with the present administration of the state in regards our waste disposal. Bag your waste properly. Give it to the assigned PSP that is assigned to each communities. And I believe everybody has. Do you know what they call PSP? Yeah. Can somebody explain what PSP is for me? Who has that? Who has that knowledge? Who is vast in waste? I want to know. Can somebody explain PSP for me? All right, you come out. Oh yeah, let's explain it.
To my own ways of understanding,
Yeah.
I will say it's a place where they drop iron waste being are being dumped there, then they take it to where some people reproduce goods.
Oh, good. You have tried. You have tried. Can anybody talk about PSP? All right. The lady here. The guy, okay. Talk, please. Talk aisle.
Goods.
It's a place where you place a waste.
Wait, is a place where waste is turned to goods.
Okay, thank you. You have tried. Anybody? Anyone else? Okay, somebody else. Okay.
PSP is a recycle company.
Wow. You have tried. You have tried. Great. Anybody else? PSP? PSP? All right.
PSP is a place where they select things that are need to be recycled.
Wow. Okay, you're trying. But then I've not seen the person that got what PSP is all about. Hello? I can't. All right. All right. Speak up, please.
PSP are agencies that comes around and take your debt.
Great. You're near. Well, it's not an agency. Huh? Okay, let's try somebody else.
PSP are people that use plastic to make products.
Plastic product? No. All right. PSP is private sector participation. Private sector participation, whereby some people are actually assigned by LOMA. LOMA is Lagos State Waste Management Authority. They are assigned by LOMA to come to each communities to come with their truck. I don't know if you see this waste truck going around the city of Lagos, right? Everybody has his own slots. He might decide to go to Amuodofin. Let's say Sheun PSP is assigned to Amuodofin. Let's say Akin Fashino is assigned to Ali Mosho. Everybody has his own slots where they will work. So you see those trucks coming around to pack people's waste, isn't it? So those people are there. They are there. They are assigned by the government to move around, to collect waste, so that your waste will not just be dumped indiscriminately and it will not be collected as at when due. So that's why you must patronize them. And of course, they will collect a token fee. That fee is just for them to remain in business, isn't it? It's for them to get fuel, at least operational things, to make sure that things move on. Hello? 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 Okay. If you're happy and you know, say amen. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, tap your feet. Let's clap for yourself again. That's great. So, thank you. Thank you. Now, to where we are going now. Can we just, Adib, you have, I have already jumped so many things, but then we are talking about proper waste management and disposal practices. Please, let's endeavor to do, no, the next slide. No. Okay, let me start from where I am here. Sorry about that. We've talked about the things that improper waste management has not done. Hello? Whoa. All right. Thank you. I don't have much time. I think let's go to the career paths and job opportunities we have in the field of the environment. Things that you can do. Hello? Things that you can do as an environmentalist. We have areas like environmental policy and regulation. Environmental policies. These are roles in formulating and implementing environmental policies, regulations, and legislations. Developing policies is very, very important. The government might come out today and say, no more bagging of waste. Everybody bring out your waste. Immediately you see the truck. Is it not a policy? It's a set of instructions that everybody must follow. So in every working environment, there must always be a set of policies, regulation, directives, instructions given out in order to have Hello? Yeah, we will talk about environmental management and planning, sustainable development planning, natural resource management. Those are areas you can go into. All those ones go into the monitoring and implementation of environmental programs and initiatives. Environmental monitoring and assessment, which I've said, environmental modeling and forecasting, water resource management is also a very important field that you can think of because it studies water supply and distribution, wastewater treatment, and recycling. I don't know if you know much about recycling. Hello? Do you know more about recycling now? Because it is one of the components that is very, very important now in waste management. So what we have right now is we don't want all our waste to be actually waste. Thank you. It's a resources. Our plastics, our nylon, our cartons, our aluminum cans, they are not supposed to be wasted. They are supposed to be what? Recycled. And that's the order of the day. You get money from it. So if you need more information in that regard, especially on recycling, you can contact me. I'll give you more information on it. So environmental education, which is part of what I'm doing now. I'm kind of advocating, I'm teaching you, I'm telling you what to do on environmental area. So environmental education is very, very important. What you know it. What you don't know, you don't know it. And that is why you must be educated. You must be enlightened about what environment it's all about. Community engagement, communication and advocacy, they are all part of environmental education and outreach. Now we're talking about environmental auditing, permitting, risk management. Those ones are under environmental impact assessments. We call it EIA. I don't know if you have heard about EIA before. Environmental what? Impact assessment. That's nice. You want to do any proposal or any project, of course, we will look at the impact. What this project, what kind of impact can it have in this environment? Especially, let's take for example, let's say you want to establish an event center in a particular area. Of course, this will bring an influx of what? Cars, influx of people. What impact with all these activities? What does it have on the world environment? And how can you, what things can be done in order for such impacts, for such activities not to have a negative impact in that particular environment? That is what EIA is all about. These are career paths that you can go into, which is, of course, the environmental science, engineering, policy, economics, and social sciences. So it provides training and professional development programs to support the continuous growth and upskilling of its workforce, especially in the environmental workforce. So, what again? Do you now understand what I am trying to say? Do you get it? But anyway, because of my time, if you need more information, I'm here. I'm presently in the Ministry of Environment and Water Resources, but just moved to local government, Chief Personal Affairs and Rural Development. But then I am Toyin Oguntola. My name did not change. If you need any information, you can always get across to me. Thank you for listening. Clap for yourself again.
Please put your hands together for her. That was a very lovely presentation, filled with so much insight, action points, and I'm sure that you can go back home to tell your parents, those around you, how to properly dispose their waste. And you also know some of the career paths that exists there. So we're very glad for the presentation. Thank you, ma'am. Now we have the chance to just take 2 questions. Just 2 questions. 2. What? Oh, great. 1 here physically. Okay, I saw your hand. And then virtually, those at our virtual center.
Hello.
Now, because of the... All right.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Do you have a question? We're hearing the hello. I'm guessing they're trying to sort out the audio. All right, you can ask the question before that.
My question is, can people use mouthwash instead of toothpaste?
I was thinking we'd have something on environment, but that looks like a different vibe.
You said mouthwash or toothpaste. You choose anyone that you prefer. They are all good for oral hygiene. Thank you.
Thank you. So we have our virtual center ready. Please, let's have a question over there. Go ahead, please.
Come. Who wants to ask us? Oh, yeah, excuse them. Ask your question.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My name is Odefe. I want to ask that what can we use to prevent body odor? What are the methods we can use to prevent body odor?
Speak up.
What are the methods we can use to prevent body odor?
The question is, what are the methods
You can use to avoid body odor. Number one is take your regular bathing. You need to bath regularly, isn't it? When you wake up every day, don't say, some people will say, should be I took my bath yesterday night. Do I need to take my bath in the morning again? Some of you guys say you don't like. Am I not lying? Especially when it is cold. Am I lying? Take regular bathing. Brush your teeth regularly on a daily basis, morning, night, preferably. Use antiperspirant deodorant. Use PEPs. Maintain good and clean personality. Make sure your clothes are washed properly, clean, ironed, and look good. Thank you.
Okay, we'll still need you to hold the microphone, ma'am. Thank you, because we still have more questions. Now, from the Ikorodu Virtual Center, do you still have more questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, go ahead.
How do we adore healthy habits? How do you adore healthy habits?
Please go ahead.
How do you adore healthy habits? How do you adore healthy habits?
Healthy habits. All right. As I've said earlier, number one, when you wake up, take your bath, brush your teeth, wear your clean, ironed clothes, clean your environment, sweep, cook your food with clean water, eat good and well balanced food, and move on. Your youth. Youth is an what? Assets. Move on. Thank you.
Okay, so let's have the final question from Ikorodu. Yes, quickly come forward. Yes, I saw the boy. All right.
What is the meaning of multi-fact approach? What is the meaning of multi-fact approach? Multi-fact approach.
Multi-pack approach.
Yes, the meaning of multi-fact approach.
Multi-pact approach. Well, I know something about multi. It's using one or more things, one or more practices, one or more ways to adopt or to get a solution to something. You get what I'm saying? So, where exactly, which topic are you actually addressing that to? Thank you.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Like the multi-fact approach, I didn't really understand it, but she mentioned it inside what she was talking about, the personal hygiene.
Oh, she mentioned when she was talking about personal.
Okay. All right. Thank you. The multi-task approach, as I rightly said, it's from you to start from the beginning, and it's from morning. The first thing is to make sure that your environment is clean, right? Cook your food, take your bath, eat your food, and get ready for the day. Those ones are all multi, as in it's more than one. There are different approaches. Hello. There are different approaches that you can employ in making sure you have a healthy and sustainable living. Does that answer what you want?
I believe it does.
Right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to have, do we have any questions from our special students? Come on. Do we have any questions?
Yes.
From our special students? We can take one. Question.
Ma, I heard that you said that they throw dump inside the rivers. Please, is that true?
I'm not sure I heard you well.
That's me. They'll come
I
again.
said I heard that they throw dump inside the rivers. Is that true?
All right. No. No, let's leave her. She's saying what she heard, and she need a confirmation, right? You said we dump what? Refuse or dump wherever inside the river. Oh no, that is not right. In fact, that is what? It's true. All right, it's totally wrong. Very, very wrong. You can see it written all over me. It is 100% wrong. Get it? Am I right? For you to look at our precious river that serves for so many purposes for us in our daily living, and you can't pollute it with your waste. The river is not meant for you to put waste. The rivers are there to give you fresh water, to keep our aquatic animals in good health, and those are where you get your fishes to eat, isn't it? Then why are you now polluting it? Why do you want to kill all our fishes? Don't you know there is life below the sea? There are lives there. So why do you want to kill them? They are also used for you. So it is totally wrong. 100% wrong. What did I say? Please pass it to your neighbors. If you see anybody doing that, please report the person to the Ministry of the Environment. Thank you.
All right, so the final question for today.
He said after he's done eating and his mouth still feels dirty, now what can he use?
No, say it again.
He said he has finished brushing, then he's eating. After eating, what can he do if he still feels like his mouth is dirty after eating?
Well, there's no rule to say you have to brush only once. There's no rule. Is there any rule? You can brush as many times as possible. So if you feel that you still have some debris in your mouth, you can as well brush again. And that's the essence of mouthwash. You can gargle your mouth with mouthwash and spit it out so that you can always have what? Maintain a good oral hygiene. Does that answer what he wants? He wants, rather.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Tony Oguntola. That is the Deputy Director, Sanitation Services Department, the Lagos State Ministry of Environment and Water Resources. It's been an enlightening session with you. Thank you so much. Okay, we're moving on in the order of events today. And who can remind me what the panel session is about that we'll have later? What is it about? Entrepreneurship. So we're going to have a panel session discussion later on entrepreneurship. But for now, we want to just take few of some of the testimonials and also some of the presentations that we have. Earlier, I told you that if there's anything that you want to present, you should go to the back to register your name. So we're not going to take everything at once, but to a large extent, some of the names that I have with me, I'm going to call them gradually. So are we ready? Ah, no, you're not. Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. Yes, for the final time. Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. Good. So let's get started with our presentation. So when I call you, I expect you to come to the stage. If it's more than one person, you come together. There should be no noise. We don't want anyone disturbing or making noise because we want to enjoy the presentation and hear what everyone is saying. So do we have a deal? It's only this side answering me. Do we have a deal? Thank you. So please put your hands together for students from Songo Junior Secondary School. Once I call you and you don't respond quickly, we move to the next person and we're not coming back to you. Songo Junior Secondary School. Them? Great. Please put your hands together for them.
Good morning, everyone. These are the special students from Songo Junior Secondary School inclusive, and they're here to present a song. They'll sign a song titled "You're My Sunshine." Thank you.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Ooh! When skies are gray, you'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. One more time, let's do it again. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when the skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine. Please don't take my sunshine away. Don't take my sunshine away.
Hey everybody, my name is Lauren.
I am a sunshine. I rule my world. Thank you, Sir Mr. Kazim, for inviting us. We will make you proud.
You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't break my sunshine. Please don't take my sun.
Please put your hands together for them. That definitely was very emotional. And thank you for coming up with that beautiful rendition. In fact, I feel like we should sing that song together. Media department, do you have the lyrics? I think I saw the lyrics earlier. Can you project it for us? We need to sing that song because this program has definitely brought a lot of sunshine to different people. As a result of coming here, some have gotten clarity and some have met with people that they would never have imagined that they would meet in their lives. So can we sing the song together? I think you had the song.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Ooh. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. One more time, let's do it again. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. But please don't break my sunshine.
Let's say thank you, Mr. Kazim. Thank you very much. All right, we're moving on in the presentation. Hopefully we don't have a bowl to collect our tears at the end of this session because it's going to be quite emotional. I'm warning you now. So if you have a tissue beside you, it's okay to hold it. If you have your handkerchief, and if you want to use the cloth of the person beside you to clean your tears. All right, that's fine. No cause for disturbances and chaos. We're moving to Songo Senior Secondary School. Okay. Songo Senior Secondary School. Let's make that quick. Put your hands together for them. Thank you so much over there.
Hello. Good morning to you all. These are special students from Songo Senior Secondary School. Please, we have a dance presentation.
More music on trendybeats.com.
Spyro, now only me alive. See, I sleep there like this sunrise. I will never leave your side. I will never ever I dedicate my life to you, my life. Even if you are the one mind. I got plenty for my mind, but right now I'm with my guy. I don't fear them cut my car. She not see my formation. I cannot be combination. It's like the inspiration. I'm under concentration. When my cast them follow, I don't keep far away. I thank God for my beauty. Good friends with the money. I'm living my life. See that sweet like me, sacrifice. I will never leave your side. I dedicate my life. Time to you, I die. Even if they don't give up, I don't mind. 'Cause you be my king for my life.
More music on trendybeats.com.
My name is Oyeleye Israel. I am in SS2. Mr. Kazim, thank you for inviting us special students. We have learned a lot, and we are going to keep to it now and in future. Thank you, sir. My name is Odumosu Emmanuel. I am in SS1C. Mr. Kazim, sir, thank you for inviting us special students. It is a privilege. We are very grateful, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you very much for that beautiful presentation. I mean, there are a number of ways that we can say Mr. Kazim or thank you to Mr. Kazim. Because it's not an easy feat putting this together year in, year out. I'm not quite sure why there is noise. What's the noise for? Is there a reason why there is noise? Thank you. What you don't understand is that if you're making noise in the midst of this, it's highly disrespectful. Very disrespectful, because this is a special moment. So please, to the best of your ability, keep quiet. I see some people crying. It's beautiful. All right, we move to the next set of presentation, and the next one is coming from Bejuade Temitope David. Who's that? You want to sing the song?
Hello everyone, my name is Bejuade Temitope David. I'm in SS1D from Basfafuwa Millennium Senior Secondary School. I'm here to present a song called Eju. But this song, it was made like, maybe I should present it for everyone. But I decided from my mind to make it for Mr. Kazim. But if you have the privilege, you can think, if you think deeply, you believe that this song is for every one of us here. Thank you very much as you're listening. Kàtó tó dánmọ́ ló ti mọ̀ mí, ó pè mí lẹ́yìn jù, kí n tó dánmọ́ ló ti mú máa dà o, ògo fún ẹni tó dá mi. Kàtó tó dánmọ́ ló ti mọ̀ mí, ó pè mí lẹ́yìn jù, kí n tó dánmọ́ ló ti mú máa dà o, ògo fún ẹni tó dá mi. Ewé kan kò ní jábọ́, kò ṣẹ̀yìn Olódùmarè, ohun tí mo máa dà tí mo ń dà lọ́wọ́. Ó ti wà nínú ètò bàbá o, ẹlẹ́dàá tó dá mi. Ó mà ṣe é o, ètò Ọlọ́run ni mí, ẹ̀dá yóò lè pè mí láṣìṣe. Nínú ètò Ọlọ́run ni mo wà, èyí ló fi fẹ́ tán fún mi. Ẹ̀tọ́ yìí lògo tó ṣe mí yàtọ̀, a ò kọ̀ dá wa kan lásán, ọlá dá wa ní ìrí òun. And it took us personal. Ó pè wá ní ògo, ọlá ire, ọ̀rọ̀ ìbùkún rẹpẹtẹ. Èyí ṣá lẹ̀rí ìfẹ́ Olúwa sí mi, pé kẹ̀jẹ́ tó dánmọ́ ló ti mọ̀ mí. Ó pè mí lẹ́yìn jù, kó tó dánmọ́ ló ti mọ ohun ó dà o. Ògo fún ẹni tó dá ẹ. Ẹ̀dá ayé má sáré ohun tó wà létò. Mi ò ní òdúró ṣùgbọ́n má kánjú. Má dẹ̀ sáré àṣàjù láyé. Elétò níṣẹ̀dá kò ní rẹ́ ọ jẹ. Ó wà nínú ètò àtẹ̀ ọ lọ́wọ́ bóyá o. Ó ti mọ̀ mí o, ká tó dá mi sínú, kí n tó tinú jáde ló ti sọ mí di mímọ́. Àyà mi sọ́tọ̀, ayé mi ń bọ̀lá fún ìdá tí ò láṣìṣe. Pẹ̀kínní rẹ̀ ṣe lọ́dọ̀ èmi, ẹ̀yin jù bàbá là á jẹ́. Èkàtọ́ tó dánmọ́ ló ti mọ̀ mí. Ó pè mí lẹ́yìn jù, kí n tó dánmọ́ ló ti mú máa dà o. Ògo fún ẹni tó dá mi. Kó tó dánmọ́ ló ti mọ̀ ẹ́. Ó pè ẹ́ lẹ́yìn jù, kó tó dánmọ́ ló ti mú ohun ó dà o. Ògo fún ẹni tó dá mi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Temitope. That was not just a beautiful song, you've got a very lovely voice. Thank you. All right. The next we have, I'm not quite sure the name that is here, but it says Football Chats and Sub App. Okay. All right. What do you want to do?
Good day, everyone. My name is Idowu Moses. I'm here to present a project. The project is all about harp, but the inspiration behind this, I would say, is Mr. Hakim. Because yesterday in my life, I've never really think about making this solid. I've never really think about bringing it out, bringing it to existence. So this project, I want to present it and tell people what this project is all about. Not just a project for me, but for the whole wide world. For the whole wide world. Not only for me, for the whole wide world. It is two projects. One is called Football Chat and the other one is called Sub App. I'll first start with that Sub App. And the reason why I think about this sub app is that I know this is everybody's problem. When we lost our phone, we usually miss one number or one contact. So I want to create this app that we will link every other app that is on our phone to this app. When we link it and we create this app, even though we lost our phone, or we, how would I say it? When you retrieve your SIM, you don't get all the content that you really wish for. When you log in this app to your phone, you can get all your contact back through this app. Going forward, I will go with football chat. Football chat is all about unity. If we look around the world wide world now, only one thing that connects us generally, whether you are black, white, Japanese, American, Nigeria, South Africa, India, Indonesia, we are all passionate about one thing, which is football. We are passionate about one thing, which is football. By creating this app, it's not just for fun. Through this, you can build a business relationship. So I would like to go into what this app is all about. What is app, the futures. First, gaming. We will see at home everywhere when you start talking about PS, game. Everybody, let me go and play. All of us are ready to I can even say we love game. Mostly football. So I thought of an idea that I should bring this together. I should bring it to the extent that we will be able to connect to people not only in our country, but people in other countries that we will be able to play together and build unity. And the reason for this unity is not just about us being friendship. If you look at the world now, we are struggling for war. World War I, World War II, World War III. And presently, one of them is going on. But through this app, we can build a relationship that everybody will stand up for each other. So I would like to go into this app to bring out the insight of this app. Gaming, I've talked about gaming. But the second one is e-news. What did I mean by e-news? You'll be able to read live news, latest us news from the sports organization. Also, live streaming match. You'll be able to watch match from this app. Watch live match with this app. Not just that. Also, chatting. This chatting aspect, I would like to take it very serious because it does not only do with me messaging you or me just telling you this and that. You can message with your own language. And when you reach the person that you want to send your message to, maybe I'm a Yoruba now. I want to talk to a Japanese. And I write my word in Yoruba. I write it in Yoruba. But before it reaches Japan, it will interpret it straight to Japanese language. So it's called easy reference. We can easily interact with this app. I know you guys would have heard about other apps like Facebook, like all these football game app. But the unique of this app is that it's a multi-purpose app. Not just for one thing. It's meant for everybody in the whole wide world.
Please put your hands together for him.
So,
and the team.
But basically, we are facing one problem that I didn't want us. Just that we want to do it, but we are facing a problem that is, how will I say, we really need people's help. We don't know more about software. We are students, though we really wish we can have a software. So I'm passing this message to every student here. If you know more about computing, you have idea about computing, software, come to us, come and share idea with us. Or you have anybody that can train us on aspect of software that we will use and develop our app. Please, we need your help. Thank you.
Put your hands together for them. Well done. Well done. Thank you very much. And I'm particularly glad about the many ideas that are coming out of this summer program, because many of the speakers have told you that you have a lot of things to your advantage. Being young is an asset. You have ideas coming to you, you have energy. It's important that you harness them and you collaborate. You build the right friendships and relationships. All right, moving on. Aisha Joy. Put your hands together for her.
Good day, everyone. My name is Asha Jamo Feba. I'm from Basafuwa Millennium Senior Secondary School. While I was growing up, I never had the courage to come on stage to come and sing. Thank you all for listening. The title is The Word of the Lord is Powerful. The word of the Lord is powerful. The word of the Lord is sure. Heaven and earth may pass away, it remains forevermore. The word of the Lord is powerful. The word of the Lord is sure. Heaven and earth may pass away, it remains forevermore. So I will stand on his word. Go forth his promise, others to me. For this I know, God never fail. All that he said, I know it shall be fulfilled. It shall be fulfilled. Oh, 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 oh. God said, I'm a chosen generation. God said, I'm a blessing to the nation. God said, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. God said, I'm a heritage of him. God said, I'm a blessing to the nation. God said, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good day. I want to talk about a true friend. First of all, who is a friend? A friend is someone who you love the most, who is close to you the most, who you can share your pain and your experience with. These are the things about a true friend. A true friend will always be there to support you in any way he or she could. A true friend will always guide you through the right path. A true friend will never leave you. A true friend will not bite you. A true friend will not forsake you. A true friend will not gossip you. A true friend will always be there to help you fulfill your dreams. A true friend will always be there in any way you need he or she. Thank you.
All right. Quickly, the next presentation is coming from Friday Esther Samuel. Then for Olatunji Deborah, Chris Jasmine, get ready. You come after Friday Esther. You come after Friday Esther.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Friday Esther from Keke Senior High School, District 1, and I'm here to just do a vote of thanks, and it looks like spoken word as well, mainly for the founder of this great foundation, Mr. Kazim. Hello, Mom. Why are you calling me? I already told you I don't know what to do with my future. Look at Nigeria. Economic crisis everywhere. Youth unemployment. Poor remuneration. And you still expect me to become a medical doctor? Mommy, you once told me you wanted to become a medical doctor, and now you're doing hairdressing. I don't want to follow these steps. Mommy, bye. Don't worry. I'm a babe. We'll take care of you. You, yeah? Bye, bye, bye. But wait. I never knew that there was a foundation named the Focal Teens Foundation. And for every foundation, there is a founder. And the founder turns ideas into reality. And that founder is no other person but Mr. Lakazim. I'm just here to give you a vote of thanks that being a founder right from 2019 is really not easy. Everybody knows a bag of rice don't they expensive. And each day we get something to go home. I just want to tell you thank you. Your dedication, your empowerment, and everything is truly an inspiration for every student here. And apart from that, your organization has really impacted positively on countless lives. And I just want to tell you thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I just want to tell you that Mr. Olakazim is more than a trailblazer. It's a trailblazer because he has a strategic mind like that of Nelson Mandela. Mr. Olakazim is more than an innovator. He is visionary because he echoes wise students like Steve Jobs. Mr. Olakazim, he goes beyond being a leader. He's very smart and wise like a serpent. And he has that intellectual depth like that of Chimamanda Ngozi. Everything I just want to say in conclusion is that Mr. Olakazim is indeed one in a billion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Beautiful words. Now, welcome from Dairy Farm Senior Secondary School, Olatunji Deborah, Abdulwasir Rokibat, and Chris Jasmine.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Olatunji Deborah, and here with me is Chris Jasmine and Abdulwasir Rokibat. We're from Dairy Farm Senior Secondary School, and I'm here to present a spoken words on this topic, being young is an asset. Youth is not a limitation. It is a superpower. It is a time of curiosity, creativity, and courage. Do not let anyone tell you that you are too young to make a difference, because your age is not a liability. It is an asset. With youth come enthusiasm, energy, and open mind. Though you might likely to take a risk, but challenge your status quo and innovate. Do not be afraid to share your ideas. Do not be afraid to speak up. Youth is a unique perspective. It is a new word. It's another way of thinking, a new wave of thinking. So do not conform with the norms of the past. But as a youth, you should be ready to make your future a better place.
A lot of young children aspire to grow up quickly, but they do not know the value of their youthful age. As a youth, being a youth, I mean to say, comes with a youthful mind, and with it comes the ability to innovate. You have the energy and the ability to make a difference. As a youth, I can be proactive. As a youth, I can challenge the norm. As a youth, I can create, innovate, differentiate, and alleviate the problems of the society. If only you can dream big, utilize your talent, and ignite your passion. Of course, why won't you challenge the norm? There are so many things that can help you in becoming the person you want to be. But do not forget, as a wise lady once said, we have the gift of time. So why can't we enjoy the journey to success, but never forget hard work and diligence?
Being a youth is an asset. It is not a limitation. It is not a liability. It is a superpower. It is the time to explore. The time to create, cultivate your talent. The time to challenge the norm. Don't let the idea of others limit your talent. Sorry. I want to sing a song. Don't mind how I put it, Sha. I know you're getting tired, staying up all night, praying for a better day, think it doesn't even matter, cause everything you try just don't go your way. Well, I'm here to tell you, to set your worries free, may God bless you with everything you need. I know with everything you need. Well, I know it's hard to believe sometimes, but don't you remember when you thought it never, that you would never see it again anymore now. I used to think there's no way somebody could be the great. But when I started giving him praise, I started seeing better days. I bet nobody told you gonna get this hard. But you're not alone, cause I didn't know either. But even when I fall down, I got a penance to praise God. Cause every single hard day make a good day just a little better. Thank you.
But always remember that being young is an asset.
Okay, clap for them. Clap for them. Thank you. All right, looks like we still have some presentations. Now I need these people to get ready, but not now. I'll call them after. Aruna Rohim Akonde is a testimony. Kofoworola Bejoade, get ready. I'll call you after. But now I want to call up God's Will Precious. Yes, please clap for her.
Good day, everyone. My name is Gossip Precious. I'm from Cricket Senior High School. Good day, everyone. My name is Gossip Precious, and I'm from Cricket Senior High School. I want to tell you something. You are bound to burn your fears. You are bound to fight those odds. Just find the spark in yourself, and you'll find a new yours. And there are two types of people in life that will tell you that you can never make a difference in this life. And there are those two people are those who are afraid to try it, and those who are afraid that you are going to succeed. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so we are about to have a drama session from Aruna Rohim Akonde. We have Eze Testimony. We have Koforola Bola, as well as Bejua Date Mitokbe. Can we have you now? Quickly. Now, while they come up, I'm sure we still have the deal. No noise, right? Because if you're making noise, we won't hear what they are saying. So no noise.
Good morning, everyone. This is from Babsafwa Millennium Senior Secondary School, and we are here to present a drama to you. So, guys, I'm thinking of creating creating an awareness in the society where I tell the youth and teenage about their career opportunities and always being fearless in the society, and then you can take and question the norms.
Oh God, you're this cute guy. You are thinking of being like advising teenagers. No, like can't you think of other way around, like being a doctor, lawyer, or any other thing that will bring money, more resources?
I know, right? And to help the teenagers to become a better person. Instead of you, my guy, why in Nigeria? You're supposed to be like thinking about cute things to do. You see you now. I want to be advising teenagers. Who teenager helps them? See me, I see me saying, I want to become, I don't even know what I want to become yet, Sha. But me, I want to become something very important, Sha. I'll be making a lot of money, even past Elon Musk.
I believe him, Jerry.
Good. My life. Huh? That they rubbish me. What a pity. Huh?
Hello, boy.
Yeah.
How are you? How you doing?
I'm fine.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm listening.
To my own, I will just tell you, this life, it's a challenge, it's a lesson. No matter what, even though before you get to your successful land, you'll face many things. But what? Your determination, your goal matters a lot. You don't just allow just any human being to discourage you. Like me, I have a talent. Everyone know. My mom know. Cooking and singing. I can cook. See, I can form a dimension of cooking.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Just to show you an example, just show you proof. Jumoke is there. Mistakenly, we have been chatting yesterday. She was like, "You are still at your junction. I'll never get home." I'm like, "If I get home, even though before I even wash my screen from, I'll cook first because my mom must get home before me." So like, you mentioned cooking. Who teach how to cook? Look, my cousin was like, "Bro, not be everybody go just dey talk anyhow." I was like, "Okay, your determination." I can be inside the kitchen. I'll be like, "Huh? No food. Oh my god. I beg. Ma come on money for my ATM. If I don't go, you see those POS where they junction, they be criminal. I'm like, okay, go to the market, go to the market. Ma, how much is radio? 400 now. Cook back 200 now. Shebi ya look basically lori. Mommy me ramaje malo. When you get to another place, just to show that your determination, you will get to some stage, they will discourage you. What you want to collect, go, they will discourage you. Get to another place. When they not go, just move to the front. You see the another person. This life, some people will discourage you, some will help you. Just like Miss Kazim.
Yeah.
So just like my father said, to become a successful man in life, your goal, your determination. Even though, for example, you may have girls along you. Some people do say it, you flirt with girls, you do any of you. It doesn't matter, my brother. You see, they are ready to help you. They are not about the two of you dating each other. I have them in my school. Yeah. It's not about me joking here. We are like, okay, you're a student, Shay. I'm a student. But what? Guess me, to become a successful man in life, your determination, your focus, and your mindset.
Yeah.
Don't focus. Gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you. So after a few days later, after listening to
Good morning. Tuji told me about your passion to help teenagers. So my name is Stella Duri, and I'm going to sponsor you throughout your program. And
wow, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm so grateful.
you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, ma.
So you just text me the expenses, and I'll get to it.
Wow. I'm sure you are not going to regret this because a lot of teenagers are going to be glad and then they're going to learn a lot of things from this program. I'll not let you down, ma.
Okay.
Thank you, ma. No. Then a few days later, after she sponsored me to the program, and then this is what I am. I'm here creating awareness to the society, telling the teenage and the youth to question the norms, and then being fearless, and then I'm sure that before this program ends, and then a lot of people will gain a lot of things from this. Thank you.
So apparently they acted a drama and they tried to imagine what it would have been for Mr. Kazim when he was putting this vision together. All the discouragements, the naysayers, but apparently he kept on, and many years later we're here. So please put your hands together for them. Okay, I mentioned that we have quite a long list, but we're trying to cut it short. Now we're moving to the I Care Foundation students. I Care Foundation students. Are you around? Are you ready? Should I move on? I should move on. You're not ready. Then come out. Quickly. We still have our panel session. We need to understand entrepreneurship. Is it just you? Okay.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ̀yin ilé o. Mo kí gbogbo yín, mo kí ẹ̀yin mọ́mì wa, ẹ̀yin dádì wa, mo kí gbogbo yín. A fẹ́ ka ewì fún yín. A dẹ̀ máa kọ́kọ́ kí gbogbo, a máa kí Ọlọ́run, a máa kí àwọn tó jókòó, a dẹ̀ máa kí ẹ̀yin tí wọ́n ń bí báyìí. Orúkọ mi ni arábìnrin Farida Odúsànyà. Mo wá láti I Care Foundation. Thank you.
Mo dé bí mo ti ń dé ọmọ pẹ́nu ọlá. Àyọ̀kádé o kólókó má lè roko. Àyọ̀kádé o kọ́lọ́nà má lè yẹ̀nà. Àyọ̀kádé o kí lọ́kọláya má sùn tìra wọn bí owó ọjọ́rọ̀ bíi tìyá alára pé. Mo fẹ́ yálà yàrá àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ mi kan. Ẹ̀yin ni mo fẹ́ bá sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ̀gbọ́n ohun tí mo fẹ́ wí. Òtítọ́ dára, òtítọ́ sunwọ̀n. Ká sòótọ́ ká kú, ó má sànjú ká purọ́ ká wà láyé. Ẹ̀yin ọmọdé, ẹ má ṣe ya òpùrọ́. Kí a lè gbẹ̀rín yín jẹ́, kí a lè fọwọ́ yín sọ̀yà láwùjọ. Ilé tí a bá fi rán kọ́, níwó ní ń wó. Aya tí a bá fi rán fẹ́, nílọ ní ń lọ. Purọ́ ò níyì, ẹ̀tẹ́ ló máa ń mú wá. Ẹ jẹ́ kí a máa sòótọ́, òtítọ́ ní gbéni lékè.
Ẹ ṣé gidi gan tẹ́ gbọ́ ti tiẹ̀. Ìbà o. Ìbà ọlọ́rọ̀, ìbà àjèrò, ìbà orogún àga tí ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ilá. Ìbà ọlọ́rọ̀ tòun tó gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀. Ìbà àwọn àjọkẹrẹ tóun tó gbàgbà. Ìbà làgídì ìgbò tó fìdí gbòódì. Ìbà àwọn akẹ́sí tó kọjú síra wọn. Ìbà alùbẹ̀m̀bẹ̀ ọbọ̀jú lókèlókè. Ìbà ọlọ́run ìbẹ̀ ènìyàn. Mo dé láti bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. Iṣẹ́ ni oògùn ìṣẹ́. Múra síṣẹ́ ìwọ ọ̀rẹ́ mi. Iṣẹ́ la fi ń di ẹni gíga. Tí a kò bá rẹ́ni fẹ̀yìntì, bí ọ̀lẹ là á rí. Bí a kò bá rẹ́ni gbẹ́kẹ̀lé, atẹramọ́ṣẹ́ ẹni. Ìyá rẹ lè lówó lọ́wọ́, bàbá rẹ lè lẹ́ṣin lẹ́ẹ̀kan. Bí o bá gbójúlé wọn, ó tẹ́tọ́ ni mo sọ fún ẹ. Apá lára ìgúnpá nìyẹn kan. Bí ayé bá fọ́ ọ lónìí, bí o bá lówó lọ́wọ́, wá tún máa fẹ́ ọ lọ́la. Tàbí kó wà nípò àtàtà, ayé á máa yí ọ. Ayé á máa fẹ́ràn ẹ. Kó wá di ẹni tí ń rágbó kiri, kó máa di ẹni tí wọ́n yí mú sí ni. Múra síṣẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ mi, iṣẹ́ ni oògùn ìṣẹ́. Ẹ ṣé. Kí n tó kúrò lórí aago lẹ́nìí, mo máa kí àwọn èèyàn pàtàkì tó wà lórí ètò. Mo kí yín ẹ̀yin ìyá wa, mo kí yín ẹ̀yin bàbá wa. Àgàgà Mr. Ọlá Onípẹ̀kun Kazeem. Mo tún wá kí honorable wa tó mú I Care Foundation wá síbí báyìí. Ta ló lè sọ orúkọ ẹni náà fún mi? Honorable Babajimi Benson, pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wa. Mo fẹ́ rọ ẹ̀yin náà ẹ fèsì olùkọ́, ẹ fèsì nǹkan tẹ́ bá ń ṣe láyé. Kò ní dandan kẹ́ máa wo ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ o, ẹ má wo ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́gbẹ́ rárá. Ẹ dúró, stand your ground, ẹ má bínú pé mo lo òyìnbó ń bẹ̀. Stand your ground, ẹ dúró síbi tẹ́ bá wà, ẹ má wojú ṣe. Nígbà tí mo ń bọ̀ ń bí, àwọn èèyàn wọ̀ mí pé ta lélẹ̀, but unfortunately for them, ojú ti àwọn ọ̀tá mi, yes or no. Olórin fi sọ pé kò ní dá fáwọn tó rò wá. Thank you very much.
Okay. Lots of energy in the building. Unfortunately, we can't take everything, at least not right now. We might still have the chance to take some other, but for now, we need to get to some other things. But please put your hands together for everyone who has given any form of presentation, from spoken word to singing to the drama. It's been beautiful. Thank you so much. And to those at the Ikorodu Virtual Center, we hope you're enjoying all of these as well. Now, remember the part where I said that we're going to have a panel session? We're getting ready to have that panel session. And on that panel session, we're going to be having the Chief Executive Officer of BM Pro, that is Banke Meshida Lawal. We're going to have the founder of Tayo Gabriel's Clothing, that is Tayo Gabriel. We're going to have the founder of Ofada Hub Nigeria Limited. And we're also going to have the creative director of Photos by Abyss, that is Olushola Abisago. But for now, we just want to stretch our legs a little bit. We have about 5 minutes to stretch our legs a little bit, and then we come loaded with our pen, our paper, for us to take down valid points and value from the panel session. So 5 minutes and we get to our session. All right, DJ, give us some music.
When we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one, there are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can go on pretending day by day that someone somewhere will soon make a change. We are a part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. Beyond the truth, beyond the truth, make a brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making, we're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you watching the skies, hoping for the best but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we never say never. Sitting in a sandpit, life is a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever and ever. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? You know what I mean? Forever. So we living life like a video. Where the sun is always out and you never get old. And the champagne's always cold and the music's always good. And the pretty girls just happen to stop by in the hood. And they hop their pretty ass up on the hood of that pretty ass car without a wrinkle in today. Cause there's no tomorrow, just a picture perfect day that lasts a whole lifetime. And it never ends, cause all we have to do is hit rewind. So let's just stay in the moment, smoke some weed, drink some wine, reminisce, talk some shit forever young is in your mind. Leave them off the kin race, neither space nor time. So when the director yells cut, I'll be fine. I'm forever young. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever and ever. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever. Fear not when, I fear not why. Fear not much while we're alive. Life is for living, not living uptight. See it somewhere up in the sky. Fear not die, I'll be alive for a million years. Bye-byes are not for legends, I'm forever young. My name shall survive. Through the darkest blocks of a kitchen stove of a pirate's plots, my name shall be passed down to generations while debating up in barbershops. Young, slung, hung here, showed it a nigga from here. With a little ambition, just what we can become here. And as the father passed the story down to his son's ears, younger kid, younger every year. Yeah, so if you love me, baby, this is how you let me know. Don't ever let me go. That's how you let me know, baby. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever and ever. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever. Just let it run. Forever young. Slamming Bentley doors, hopping out of Porsches, popping up on Forbes list, gorgeous. Hold up, niggas started lost it. They be talking bullshit, I be talking more shit. They nauseous. Hold up, I'll be here forever. You know I'm on my bullshit. I ain't with foreclosure. I will never forfeit. Less than 4 bars. Google, bring the chorus in. Did you get the picture yet? I'm painting you a portrait of young. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever.
My blessing never fall down on me. Goodness and mercy follow me every day. Everything when I touch for this life, anything when I want. She not my child, she not Porsche, oh. Now me get out. If you're the dirty, no mind them. If I don't believe on me, you buy them. My time don't count me, oh. I wapa, baby, oh. I only there, every day, oh. Showers of blessing rain on me. She no money where you want, oh. I be your fair oh. Time me don't come, oh. I wapa, baby, oh. Happiness talking all prosperity something I'm blessing calling. Oh, I should you go. Wherever we go. Victory, I know the finish. I need to be look, you know go on. No more tension, no all I want. Oh, what's it there? If you believe, oh, Shami, oh, I need to Shami, oh, I don't need it, oh, every day, oh, showers of blessing rain on me. She no money where you want, oh, I be on fair, oh, time me don't come, oh, I don't have my baby. Happiness knocking on the door, prosperity something don't pay. I'm blessing calling, oh, I don't have my baby. I tell her call me a road, I tell her call me a road. Olorire, oya come a road. Oya dance the dance of follow. As you go, money go follow. Before you ask, go on.
Hello. Good. Hello. I can't hear you. Hello. Should we go back to our chants? Should we go back to our chants? We shouldn't. All right. How many of you heard the song that was on before we came back on? I know I can. How many people know that song? How many people? Okay, well, if you don't know it, you can learn it, right? I know I can. So whenever I say, I know I can, you say, I know I can. And then I say, well, we all say, be what I want to be. I say it, meaning be what I want to be. And then I say, if I work hard at it, then you say, I'll be where I want to be. Do you get that? Should we have a dry run? I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, no. What's that? I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I'll be where I want to be. So we get that. Now we're going to get into the groove. Are you ready? Are you ready? If you want, you can clap alongside. So let's go. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, be where I want to be. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I'll be where I want to be. Oh, you're not giving me the energy, but clap for yourselves. Clap for yourselves. All right, so this is the part where we have our panel session. And earlier I told you that the panel session is going to be about entrepreneurship. So I need everyone who is outside to please come back in. We need you to come back in because we're going to have a very serious panel session. Over the past few days, you've had many career paths. Some of you have heard being a lawyer. You've heard being a doctor. Some wanted to be a robotics engineer. But now we need to understand entrepreneurship. There are lots of businesses that we have right now that were created by some people. We know them as entrepreneurs. But entrepreneurs don't just spring up. There are some processes that led them up to where they are. So in our midst this morning or this afternoon, we have some people who have done excellently well in their field, from photography to having a business hub that caters to people and their feeding, to even makeup, winning so many awards at makeup. How many of you saw the beautiful pictures of Chioma when she got married to Davido? You saw her. Guess what? The person who made her up is here. Exactly. Yeah. So if I were you, I will open my ears and get ready to hear what she has to say. So I'm going to call up our panelists and we're going to talk about entrepreneurship. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. So ladies first, I'm going to call the founder of Ofada Hub. Now, Ofada Hub is an agro-processing company that specializes in the processing and production of locally grown brown rice, also known as Ofada in Nigeria. She's a seasoned entrepreneur with vast knowledge and 6 years of experience in the agribusiness space. She's very passionate about food safety, food security, healthy consumption, as well as women empowerment. She's a United States of America Exchange alumni, a Flourish alumni, as well as an alumnus of the Orange Corners Incubation Program. That's an initiative of the Kingdom of Netherlands. She has won several business grants, including the Stephen Akitayo Business Challenge, the Show Love to Africa Business Pitch, as well as the Flourish Grants, the Wealth Nation Grants, and the Orange Corners Grants. She's also a member of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and recently she bagged the ICF Certified Masters in Business Administration. So please put your hands together for Mrs. Amina Kazim. Thank you very much. All right, we move to our panelists. Now, earlier I told you that the person who made our beautiful bride look gorgeous is here with us, and she's not just any makeup artist, she's a multiple award-winning makeup artist. Yep, you get to hear her story later. She's also the founder and CEO of BM Pro Makeup Group. Now, that is a makeup and cosmetology firm in Nigeria. But she didn't just start as a makeup artist. In fact, she started taking fine arts classes in high school. And by the time she was accepted to the University of Lagos, she had started to practice her work as a makeup artist. Now, when she decided to have a makeup line, because remember, she's not just a makeup artist, part of the reasons why she decided to have a makeup line was because of some deficiency of foreign products for African skin and weather. So if you go to the market and you're unable to find your type, she decided, well, let me make products that will fit the African women. And since then, her brand has grown from the initial 14 items that she created to over 65 items. And these items can not just be found in Africa, you can find them in UK and Canada. Remember the part about many awards? She has won awards for Brand of the Year at the 2009 Eloy Awards. She won the Nigerian Events for Best Makeup Artist in 2012. She won the Makeup Artist of the Year at the FAV Awards in 2010. She won the Makeup Brand of the Year in 2017. And she's also an EACOW Global Icon. And currently, she's the Vice President Creatives of the Nigerian British Chambers of Commerce. So please put your hands together for Olabanke Meshida Lawal, the founder and CEO of BM Pro Makeup Group. Put your hands together. All right, next on our list, we have someone that freezes memories and makes it perfect so that many years down the line, you look at those pictures and you're just wowed. He's a videography as well as a photography expert with over 10 years of experience in the creative industry. He presently serves as the CEO of Photo by Abyss. That is a company that specializes in events and wedding photography. Now, additionally, he's the director of photography and video lens and videography at Lens Lofts Nigeria. That is a company that produces digital, corporate, as well as video edited content. He's an alumni of Adekunle Ajashi University with a bachelor's degree in philosophy. Now, how he went from philosophy to taking lots of pictures, we're going to find out. And he also gained a diploma in photography and journalism at the Asian Academy of Film and Television in 2013. So please put your hands together for the CEO of Photo by Abyss, Olushola Abisago.
I hope we're not separating you from everyone. It's going to be 4, but we're expecting the other person. All right, so we're ready. And I hope you have your writing pad as well as anything that can help you take down notes. So in case you have questions, you can get the chance to ask a question later on. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah. All right, so when I was starting the introductions, I was mentioning how different people have different career paths. And here in Nigeria, we understand that many of the reasons why people go to school is simply to get the courses that are considered lucrative. But in your different fields, I think you're breaking the norm, especially at a time when it might not be popularly known and recognized. So I would like to start with you. I mentioned that you study philosophy at Adekunle Ajashi. And now you're making videos and creating beautiful content, videos, pictures. What exactly is your journey? How did you transition from going to study philosophy to becoming an entrepreneur? Let me see if that's on.
Okay. Yeah. So, the very funny story, when I finished my degree in Ondo State, I came to Lagos and I started a magazine for youths. But what happened was that I wanted to take pictures of a celeb back then, and I didn't get a good deal from the photographer I wanted to use for the cover of the magazine. And that was when I said to myself that, okay, I can do photography if I learn it. And I just said, okay, why not? I talked to my parents, said, let me learn photography from somewhere that has great teachers. And luckily for me, I found a school, studied film production in India. And that was how I went into photography.
I feel like there's still more to that story that we'll come back to later. But let me come to you. Allow me to call you BM Pro for this sake of this, because many times.
Call me Banker.
All right, Banker. All right, so at a time where I remember at the beginning of the session on Monday when we talked about the different careers, and I asked how many people want to become makeup artists. Very few people raise their hands. I don't know if they have changed their minds. How many people want to become makeup artists? Now you've changed your mind.
How many people want to become makeup artists? It's a fantastic job. Oh. You get to have fun when you're working and you get paid very well. I hope at the end of this thing, a lot of you would have changed your minds.
And that's where I think we should get started. And how did you decide on this path when everybody were probably choosing other regular courses?
So I went to University of Lagos, and so I used to wake up in the morning and paint my face and go to class. You know, it was pretty much like getting dressed. And on my way to class, people would say, oh, please, can you? No, I actually would ask people, can you follow me to my room? Can I paint your face? Can I put lipstick on you? Some people would say yes, but some people would be like, as in, who is this? And then as time went on, people started to come to me and ask that I help them get dressed for their parties. And of course, I've always charged, because I've always believed that whatever you do, you must charge for it. After a while, you know, I had money. I used to keep my money in a shoebox and give it to my older sister. And then the money got too much. Imagine that. The money got too much. I had to go and open a bank account at UBA back on campus then. And I started storing the money. After a while, again, the money got too much. And I graduated and I opened a store. And here we are today. Now, I started doing makeup because I enjoyed doing my own face. So it was very easy to translate that into what I do today. And remember I said that I've always charged people for my services. Even back then, how many of you know henna, Lali? You know henna. So I used to use Beijing hair dye. And draw designs on my hands. And then going to class, people will say, oh, where did you do this? And I'll say, oh, I can come and do it for you, or come to my room, but I'm going to charge you 2,000, and people would pay me. So you can imagine after classes, maybe at like 4 p.m., I was booked to be doing henna. So I didn't even have time to, but I was still a rocket too. I still used to go to parties and all of that, but I had time to make money. So I made all this money, put it in the bank account, and I serviced people. And here we are today.
Beautiful. We'll definitely get to some of the things that you had to encounter. Yes? Thank you. Now, coming to you, Ms. Amina. This is a field that, if I dare say, what comes to the mind of a lot of people is a male-dominated field. I mean, agriculture, in terms of the hub that you decided to have. So how did you choose this thing that you're doing? Was it the desire to feel a need, or you just felt like, I need more people to understand the beauty of Ufada?
Okay. Hi, everyone. So when we say agriculture, it's very broad. There are farmers on the farm. We have the food processors. It's a very broad field. So maybe the farm aspect is male dominated, but other aspects are not necessarily male dominated. So for me, I'm a hands-on person. So I've always wanted to buy and sell, not necessarily entrepreneurship, but I knew I wasn't going to practice anything, but whatever I learned in school, I wasn't going to make money with it. My ultimate dream was to be one of the Lagos Island women selling gold, the Alaja on Lagos Island. I just wanted to be counting money growing up. So I was 13 years old. I finished my junior WAEC. I think my mommy noticed that. My mommy was a teacher at the time. So teachers have this cooperative thing where they have access to different equipment. So at that time, our cooperative wanted to, give teachers this grinding machines, not the blender you use at home, the ones we used to blend pepper in the market. So they were going to remove it from their salary over time. I just finished my junior WAEC and I wasn't doing anything. So my mommy called me and said she had a shop, a provision store, and any day I stayed in shop, our sales will double. Because if you come to that shop, you will buy what you did not plan to buy. That was me. So she called me and said, okay, should I take this grinding machine? I'll pay the money. Just if you don't feel too big, I wasn't a get inside, fine girl. You're at 13, you're just discovering you're a girl. Guys are calling you left and right. If you don't feel too big that, I cannot be blending pepper, let me collect. So I said yes. And she told me it was mine. I would be saving up the money I make from grinding pepper, and when there's need for repairs, if I needed to buy fuel, I'll be using the money from that. So that was the beginning of me buying and selling. And at different times, I tried different things. I sold clothes while I was in university. I sold shoes. If you know Oriflame, I registered as a distributor one time. I was growing. I did makeup artistry for 5 years because there was a 6-month ASU strike when I was in 100 level. And during that time, I learned hairstyling and makeup artistry. And that was what I was focusing on while I was in uni. I practiced makeup artist until I started Ofada Up. Ofada Up took that away from me because at that point, Ofada Up was personal for me. Somewhere along the line, I think God showed me He really wanted me to be an entrepreneur because I applied for architecture in uni. And the deputy registrar of FUTA then was my dad's friend. She called a day before my name came out that my name was coming out tomorrow under architecture. But I checked the next day and they gave me entrepreneurship. It was very far. I mean, 2 different faculties. How did I get So in the course of me having to pick out stones for my dad, I said, okay, maybe I can just add another value to it. The one they will buy in the market, they will go back home, spend hours picking stones, chaff, dirt out of it. How about I solve this problem? Make it readily available. It was also a time in 2016 where there was being this awareness about eating healthy. You know, people were going into fit farm, healthy consumption. So it was a very good opportunity for me to leverage on social media to start schooling people on the healthy attributes of this rice, what they do not know about this rice. And in the course of me schooling them, I now bank on that to let them know that don't put your health at risk. As you are trying to incorporate this rice into your healthy lifestyle, be sure you are buying one that is well processed, safe, and good for you to consume. And that was how I started Ofada Up. It started like a joke, and I'm 8 years into it now. I didn't believe I could come this far, and that was my calling. It was personal for me. My dad, my other dad, who made me start it. It's late now, right? But it was my first customer. And every time, it's a very personal business for me because it came from a pain point of the need of a close family member. And so far, so good. We've grown so well. This is what Ofada Hub has become. We've even launched complementary products, and that was how I found myself in this business, basically.
Thank you very much. In other words, this is not just a business. This is a lot of things.
It's not just a business, it's very personal to me. And the ultimate goal, right, is to project this locally grown rice, just the way we all embrace basmati and other foreign imported brands, is to project it to the international level beyond the shores of Nigeria, basically.
Thank you. I think from your story, if I can connect the dots, one thing that I believe connects also in the story of Banke and how she started BM Pro is how you both set out to answer something that seems to be missing. If I'm correct, you started your makeup line because there was that deficiency in the market. But this is the angle I'm coming from. When she mentioned that, the dad said you can study entrepreneurship for 5 years. Now, if entrepreneurship is not a course that you go to the school to study for 5 years, how do you become an entrepreneur? Because I imagine someone is listening and they're thinking, okay, I just want to sell something. Is selling something entrepreneurship? How do you become an entrepreneur?
So I think being an entrepreneur is innate for some people. The ability to make people buy what you're selling. And if you don't have that skill, you can learn it, hence why it's been offered as a course at the university. I'm a painter. I love to paint. So back then at Queen's College, I was an art student. I'd go to the art room, I'd play around with the colors and canvases and all of that. So I believe that my talent as for the arts. So I followed through with this, and even after graduation, I would still paint, and then it translated to doing my own makeup. So being an entrepreneur is inborn, and if you don't have those university, find someone to mentor you and follow that route. But I believe that we all have that skill. We all have it inside of us, and we can either blow it up or we can make it regress.
Allow me to stay with you for a bit. When you say skill, can you break it down? What are the skills that make up an entrepreneur and those things you consider innate?
The ability to make what you are offering attractive to someone, that they can't think about any other thing but that thing that you are selling, in layman's words. And just letting people believe that everything that you are doing is the very best thing that they need. I'm sure you can relate.
Thank you. Now I'll come to you, Lushola, still about being an entrepreneur and some of the things within. So for someone who's listening and they're thinking of the business to go into, what would you say that you need to consider before you choose what you need to do as an entrepreneur? You decided to do videography, creating content, taking pictures. So what informs the choice of what you decide to do as an entrepreneur?
So, if you want to start any business in Nigeria, the first thing is you need to ask yourself, you have people that will buy from you. You have people that are ready to pay you money for that service. When I did photography, I realized that I wanted to pay back then 10,000 naira. That was 2014, 2011. 10,000 naira was like good amount of money in dollars back then. So I realized that I was ready to pay this photographer 10,000 naira for just one picture, and he said no. So I begged him, my colleagues, we begged him 10K. He said no. I said, that means there are people like me out there that would pay 10K for one picture. I was like, wow, 10K. And back then, 10K is good money. Yes. I said, okay, if I can get 10 people to pay me 10K, that's 100K. I'm like, wow, that's good money. 5K, that's more money for me. So that was how I said, any business in Nigeria, you have people that are going to buy from you. You would sell, period. Yeah, you will make money in Nigeria. We have the numbers, and I keep saying it, we have good numbers. So if you have any idea that you can sell and people can pay you for it, you'll make money in Nigeria.
Thank you. Now I'll still stay on that side a bit and come over here. So let's say someone is listening and they say, well, I have the ability to sell anything to anyone. I don't need to go to school again. Yeah. So what amount of education does a person need to acquire? What level of education does a person need to acquire? What form of education do they need to acquire in order to be a successful entrepreneur?
So the society that we are in, Nigeria, we put a lot of importance into tertiary education. Now, what going to university does is that it shapes you from year 1 to year 4. I mean, year 1, you are doing courses where they're telling you to read a book and appreciate it. It may look like nonsense, you know, even back in secondary school, you're doing TD and plotting all those graphs and you're thinking, what is this? But those things shape you. They make you, they have a place in your future. What's important is to be diligent in what you are doing. And again, you can learn that in university. To be diligent, to apply, to make sure that everything that you do is excellent, to be resilient. I don't want to use all these big words, but going to university shapes you. If you're unable to go to university, I mean, due to financial reasons, that is one thing. But if that is available for you and then you decide, oh, I'm already selling spare parts now, I don't need to go to school. Meanwhile, you have an opportunity to go to school, you're making a big mistake. If you can't go to school because the society that you want to practice in pays a lot of attention, you know, we look at degrees, or what did you graduate with? Before you even get a job, they ask you, what's your educational qualification? So that you don't get into hitches and you have to start explaining yourself when an opportunity is about to pass you by. Just do the school. Just do it. If you don't need it, if at the end of the day your degree is just some paper, I don't even know where my own degree is, but I have it. I can speak English. I can stand in a room and I can say, oh, I went to Unilag. You know, if you end up not needing that degree, that's fine. But if you don't do it and you now need it because, you know, looking for employment, the first thing to weed out the people that are going to pass through is they will ask you for your educational qualification. So just do it.
Thank you. Do you have anything to add?
Yes. So for photography, now, if most of us here observe, I'm sure some of us are from Tulere, Ikorodu, K2, you know, we have photographers and we have photo. So now, those people around your street, you find maybe Shola photos, Ute photos. Those are what people call photo. Now, we call ourselves photographers. The difference is just how well we are educated. That's not the truth. I've known someone that used to do photo and he went to school and now he's a photographer. He even charges better than me. You understand? So I would advise you to have the best education you can have. Because there was a time around 2017, 2016, somebody sent me a link for Canada and they said they need photographers in Canada. But I didn't go because I believed in Nigeria and I believed Nigeria would be good. We are still hoping Nigeria will be good. Yeah, we are still hoping. So I didn't take the offer. But imagine back then if I said I want to go and I don't have my qualifications with me. You understand? You wouldn't stand a chance. So it's better you are ready for an opportunity and it doesn't come. Just be ready. So I advise you to have the best education you can have. If money is if money becomes a problem later, because not all fingers are equal, you can actually do photography and send yourself to school. Very possible. I have a boy with me. He's in Ogun State studying agriculture. He is using photography money to send himself to school. He's using photography money to support his family. So please and please, if you have the opportunity, and if that doesn't come, if you can try to help yourself and go to school, please go to school.
Thank you. Do you have anything to add to that?
Okay, yes. Like they said, education is very important. No matter what the society says today, no matter how they want to brand it for you, it is very important. If you ask me, do I regret not going to school to study entrepreneurship? I do, a tiny little bit. But I don't, dwell on what I can change. I look to change the future. The time, the years, aside you building a brand, there's something called your personal branding. So entrepreneurship, what makes you, I told you earlier on, my ultimate goal was to be a Lagos Island woman selling gold. There is a difference between market woman doing business and an entrepreneur. They are two different people. There's a difference between when you are buying, you are selling, you are just offering a service, you want money. It's different. In entrepreneurship, it goes beyond the money. The value comes in. You want to give value. You want to build something sustainable. You don't want to build something that when you go today, oh, this very popular woman selling this. That's it. You want to build something that outlives you. You probably want to be a Dangote. Dangote is an entrepreneur. Dangote is different from somebody that is just buying and selling cement. They are two different things. Education is very important. The amount of time it took me to start taking business courses, learning so many things, when I could have done it earlier. At the time I was learning these things, I was already married. I was a mom. It was tougher. So if I had actually studied entrepreneurship, some mistakes I made early in the business, I could have avoided them. I needed to start learning. In the early days, you can't hire people. You can't outsource accounting. All these things requires money. And when you are growing business, you have to start little. Unless you have somebody that is giving you money that, okay, I'm investing in your business. That's fine. But on a norm, you grow. So at the beginning, you had the accountant, you had the CEO, you had the sales rep, you had the marketer, you had the customer rep, you had everything. And all of these skills, you don't pick them on the rope. I had to learn basic accounting. Even when you can hire people to do those things, you still need the knowledge. Your accountant, if you are paying an accountant and they come to you and they say, oh, ma, our revenue for this year is this, we made so amount, this is our profit. If you don't understand the basics, they would scatter everything in your face. And before you realize it, you think you are making money, but they've stolen half of your money because you don't understand the basics. That is where education comes in. It shapes you, it gives you and equips you with the required knowledge to differentiate yourself and make you define yourself, separate yourself from everybody, separate yourself from competitors. It makes you evolve. You say things on a different level. For some people, she's just selling ofada rice. is beyond that. The way you define yourself, the way you present yourself, the way you brand yourself, the way you position yourself, all of this, only education and the right skills can give you that. So, like he said, unless you do not have the funding to go to school, you can start and say, okay, when I'm making this money, I will still be making the money till I'm able to go to school and get this knowledge. But if you can, don't rule out education because you learned hairdressing. Don't rule out education because you are seeing small money. That money you think you are making from that business, by the time you equip yourself with the right skills, it will triple because you know what you will do to even bring in more sales to position yourself properly. So yes, education is important. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Go to school. It can be OND, HND, BSc, anything. Just study so that you position yourself properly. And when the opportunity comes, you will not be found wanting.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together. Now, in the case of questions, if you have questions, start putting them together because we'll get to the question and answer session really soon. But I'd like to stay with you still before crossing over. So, some of those challenges that you have been able to surmount because the journey probably didn't start today, definitely didn't start today. So what are some of those things, the wisdom that you have acquired from the journey from when you started now till now that you can share with them in terms of how they can navigate the path?
Okay, so for me, I would say we are in Nigeria. We know what the Nigerian economy is. It's tough in this part of the world. Entrepreneurship looks rosy. You know, I'm making money, everyday money. But let me tell you, it gets tough. On some days, you just think about it and say, you know what, I'm not doing it again. Let me just go and take my certificate. I practiced quantity surveying for 5 years because I needed to raise more money to put into business. So I was working on the side while running Ofada before I decided, you know what, I'm done. I'm facing my business squarely. So I still had to work. It's tough in this part of the world. On some days, you want to give up. But so I will tell you that before you start a business, don't do it because Lagbaja, I want to be a makeup artist. So this mommy said that she used to collect 1 million naira. That's why I want to be a makeup artist. No, don't do business because all your friends, they are selling clothes. She's selling clothes. She don't buy car just 6 months. That's why I mean I want to sell clothes. You have to find passion for that thing that you want to do. You have to find a reason, a purpose. There has to be something pushing you to do that thing. You enjoy that thing, but the bonus part is you are getting the money for doing that thing. In Auntie Banker's case she has always been a creative. She likes to draw. So she enjoys what she's doing while she's making money. There is no makeup artist that you know today that will not know her. Like I said, I was a makeup artist before I gave up that. No, this is not my calling. So you have, something has to be pushing you. Maybe if I had that type of, a creative part of me while I was doing it, maybe I wouldn't have given up on it. But something has to be pushing you. Either you enjoy doing it, either it's personal, either because you are solving a problem in your immediate community. For me, it was my dad. So I had to look for people, look for the audience similar to him, people who are diabetics, people who are health conscious, people who needed this thing. The people who are, the market women will still sell. You know why? Because those people buying are not my target audience. That thing that they will sell for 200 naira, I will sell it to 15 and people will pay because I am going to the people that I want. I am not looking at everybody. I'm targeting a certain, group of people. So you need to have passion. You need to have a reason for doing what you are doing, not because every other person is doing it or because they said it's bringing money. If money is your ultimate goal, I don't know, eventually when the downtime comes, you might give up. So you have to have a reason, a purpose, either personal, either, emotional, either because you have a skill and passion, you enjoy doing this thing. That's why I would say it is very important to have a purpose for doing whatever it is that you choose to do. Not because any other person says it or because any other person is doing it.
Thank you very much. Would you like to add to that?
Yes. So I'd like to also say that Education opens doors that money cannot open. When you go to school, the community you build. When I was in Unilag, my very first clients were older sisters of my friends. So it was very easy for them to say, oh, the banker does makeup, oh, she can do the makeup for your wedding, and she's going to charge X amount of money. And because there was already people who had seen my work, it was easy, it was an easy sell. Now, that being said, it looks very easy what I do. Oh, I just come in and I paint. But don't also forget that I manufacture makeup. So I have to go to these factories. I've been to some places that I'm sitting on the bus 3 hours away from the city, going into the forest of China where there's no, the floor is mud. But guess what? They make the best pigments for the lipstick that I'm looking for. So I will stay there in the huts with them, wait for them to manufacture those things, stay there for about 7 days. We'll sit down on the floor, use the pit latrines. But guess what? When I come back to Nigeria and they ship my goods to me, fantastic. Now, it's a lot of hard work. It is a lot of hard work. But the blessing is that I enjoy doing it. I enjoy helping women look their best. I enjoy creating beautiful faces, and the happiness that comes when the client sees what I've done is priceless. So nothing is easy. Nothing comes easy. You must always remember that. But the difference you can make is to put in your all and find the light at the end of the tunnel. You must make yourself enjoy what you do. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. And find the joy in what you're doing to earn a living, and you will succeed.
Thank you. Okay, you don't have anything to
I've said everything.
Yes, so they've done everything.
Okay. Well, if you have questions, all right. So I would need some people to. Do we have extra microphone? All right. So you can just come here. We're going to have 2 sessions of the questions. So you, the 3 of you can come out. All right. Allow me to borrow your microphone. Thank you. So you tell us your name and ask your question.
My name is Afose Esther. My question is, when we were in junior schools, they taught us about this SWOT.
We can't hear you.
SWOT. Yes. I want to know if entrepreneurs really face the strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats in business. And I want to know, what should the entrepreneur put into consideration before they can start a business, and the quality an entrepreneur needs to possess before going into a business?
Would you like to answer that? Please go ahead.
Okay, before you start a business, already have a market. I'm saying this, a lot of people will decide, oh, okay, I want to start selling Ofada rice. Then I need to ask my father to give me money so that I can open a big shop, and then I can stock. I'm selling online now. And then she started like that. And it's the money she's made from those sales that have tripled, and then she's where she is today. So don't think that to become a successful entrepreneur, you need to have huge capital. No. Even also, before you start selling, you don't need to register a business. You don't need to have an accountant. You don't need all of those things. What you need is your first set of paying clients who will ginger you and ginger your business, and then you take it from there.
Thank you.
Okay, you talk about SWOT analysis. Yes, it's very important. Your strengths, your weakness, the opportunity, and the threat. Every business should have SWOT analysis. At the beginning, like I said, those things don't make sense. That is where the education comes to play. You know, you cannot go and ask a marketer what is SWOT. She will look at you like, "Kilele so." Do you understand? So your business, right, when you are growing it, you have to identify the strengths that you have that will make, let me say, I'm a possible investor. This, living LD, do this, do that. So I saw that opportunity, and that was before I started even telling them I wanted to sell rice. I created the social media page, and I was actively schooling them on the LD nutrients of Ofada rice. If you are into fit farm, you should incorporate this into your meal. It will help with your weight loss. If you are diabetic, you probably don't even know yet that it's good for you as a diabetes patient. So I saw the opportunity of the healthy trend on social media at the time, and I banked on it to catch their attention. So by the time I was ready with the product, I had created the want for that product in their mind. I've opened the opportunity for myself. So by the time I put it up that come and buy this rice, it does not have stone, they bought it. So you have to identify an opportunity such that once it's open up, you bank on it and make the best use of it. And what threats do you have? What are the possible threats in the market that if they come up, they can ruin your business? You know, as a food manufacturer, you know that lack of NAFDAC can ruin things for you. You know, you can enter supermarkets, you can export, so many things like that. So yes, as an entrepreneur, not for yourself, for your business, SWOT analysis is very important at every point in time.
Thank you. You can go to your seat. Oh, wow. They increased. Yeah. So we'll keep it really short, right?
My name is Oladipo Rosemary. I have 2 questions. I want to ask Zah, why are market women not called entrepreneur? Is it because of the education or the money? And number 2, my second question is for Mrs. Market, that why do men don't do makeup?
Beautiful. So I guess we'll get started with that.
Why do men not do makeup? There are lots of male makeup artists. Or you mean why do men not paint their faces? Because it is not morally acceptable. Now, it is done. If you look everywhere on social media, that is how the world is. That men wear makeup. but morally, no. Yeah, but for being a makeup artist, is that also a question? No. Why do men not wear makeup? Because makeup is for women. Sorry. Do something else.
All right, so I'll ask you the second question about how market women, right? And they are not entrepreneurs.
So for market women, it's buying and selling. I'll give you a short description of entrepreneur. An entrepreneur is somebody who creates, sustains, manages, and grow a business with the ultimate goal of giving value. Right? So when you go to a market woman now, they are selling pepper. There might be, a gutter by them. They might even take the water and do why they don't care. So they are not entrepreneurs. They don't care. They just want to sell their goods and collect their money and go. That's it. But for an entrepreneur, it's beyond that. It's the value. It's a profit-making organization. They want to make money. But beyond that money, they want to have an impact. They want to give you value. They are collecting your money. They are impacting you. They are impacting their immediate community. They are creating jobs. They are hiring people. They are interning people. They are passing on knowledge. For an entrepreneur, I partner with farmers. As much as I'm making money, it's also important for me to impact the lives of the farmer because without them, there's no me. But for a market woman, maybe there's no loyalty. If this one does not sell, we buy another one. That's it. So as an entrepreneur, you are not a market woman. You are different. It's not money. I don't even have money like the Eko Alajas that I want to be like when I was younger. I don't have have to reduce costs so that they can. So it's very important for you to make money. Money is the goal, but beyond money, you should be giving value. You should be, because eventually when that person comes, your customers can as well buy from them. What makes them stick to you is the relationship, the value, your skill sets, and the brand loyalty and trust that they have built in you. All of this you probably will not find in someone who is not an entrepreneur.
Thank you. All right, the next question.
Ma, so what's the most difficult part of being an entrepreneur and how did you cope?
Is it her or? Let me throw that to Olushola.
Okay. So the hardest part in Nigeria is convincing people that you can offer the service without duping them. That's Nigeria. In Nigeria, people pay for services and they don't get value. So if you can make someone realize that you can pay me so amount of money and I will give you this value, that's one thing that you'll face a lot of challenge. Like, you'll find very hard to convince people. But if you can convince just one person, that one person can convince two people for you. So that's how you can cope with that particular phase in your life. That's the main thing there. Convincing someone is really hard.
All right, thank you very much. Quickly.
So my question is to you. So how do you manage conflicts among partners, like your fellow business partner? Like when there's conflict in the business, how do you manage it?
Do you mean among my team members, the staffs? Conflict resolution. I said it earlier that having a leadership skill is very important. If you don't have it, don't hesitate to outsource it. So these skills I probably do not even have. But as a company, you have set rules and guidelines. I have a consultant HR. So there is a work manual, there is a company manual that states that when you do this, this is the fine. When you do this, this is the fine. When you get suspended twice, by your third strike, they're going to be, will let you go. So conflict resolution, for most of the things that a staff can do, from sexual harassment to theft to doing business that conflicts with yours, right? There has to be a manual that guides them, that they know from the time that they come into your organization. And from external partners, let's say farmers, let's say this, you have written and signed agreements such that when anyone violates this, you don't need to exchange words. It's legal. You just go through the legal route. And when you see, when you do this thing, you have manuals, you have, you have them sign. They know that you know what you are doing. They won't even dare you, because they know when that thing happens, I'm not going to be calling you to say, why did you do this to me? No, I will carry you. So people will not even, but when they see that you are playing, so these things might be small, they might be negligible, especially because it looks like we don't have a very strong legal system. People can do this, but for your own sake, right? For your workers, for your partners, have legally binding agreements and guides. It will save you a lot of stress.
Thank you. I want to assume that you're going to ask questions that are relevant to your stage right now. All right.
My next question is, success is liking what that quote says, that take up one idea, dream of it, think of it, let your mind, your muscles, all parts of your body be of that dream, and leave every other idea alone. That's the way to success. But you said, you're an artist and you're an entrepreneur. Okay. Like, she's doing two things. And is it possible for someone to be doing three things? Like, yeah, three things. I'm confused.
It's possible for you to even do 10 things. What is important is that you give it your all. I'm an artist, I'm a painter. You know, they buy artworks. You know, some people sell paintings for 3 million naira, 4 million naira, 5 million naira. As in a painting that this person will just even pour paint on a canvas and they will put it up in a gallery in Paris, and you will see there 5,000 euros. It's possible. And that same person can be a singer. That same person can have a foundation like Madam Stella. She's a lawyer. She's a convener of all sorts. She's a mentor. She's an activist. She's a lot of things. But what is important is that she gives attention to every aspect of everything she's doing, and she makes sure that she's successful in it. So you can be 15 things. Anyone that you are struggling with, cut it off. Reduce to maybe 10. Well, you see those 10, you have to give it your all. So go out into the world. Don't just sit down and say, I want to be a teacher, and that's it. First of all, you are going to struggle. You won't make a lot of money. Or you can be a teacher. You can have a poultry. You can be selling ofada rice. If you have time, you can be a painter. You can even be a makeup artist. You can be a lot of things. Thank you very much. And be successful in them.
Okay, the next.
Okay, so my question is, how did you understand your market? And how did you understand your customers and the trends online? And apart from that, how did you know your threat or substitute?
That question to you first, and then we go to Banke and we'll come to you.
So how do you understand your market? Now, for trends, what we did, that's me and my group, was that we looked at what was raining for the past 2 years. So you need to do a lot of research, a lot of research. You want to make money in Nigeria. Nigeria is, I'll call it, it's tough. Nigeria is very tough. So we did research for 2 years, and we changed our photography style the third year, and we're able to make money. So going online and doing research in Nigeria, if you're doing maybe photography, videography, and other things that has to do with this online space, you need research. It's very important. Our advice is just get really good at doing research. It will help you a lot.
Ms. Banke.
So when I started as a makeup artist, but now I'm also a photographer. And I became a photographer because I would do makeup for a client, and what I'm thinking, you know, I painted the person's face to the best of my ability. Maybe I wanted to give her a smoky eye. And at the end of the day, the photographer's interpretation of that work is completely different from what I wanted. Maybe they'll just put a filter or turn it to black and white. Meanwhile, me, I'm struggling there, putting burgundy and pink and all of that. So I quickly just went and bought a camera. Actually, it was my husband's camera. It was just lying down in the house. I picked it up, started taking pictures, learned it. There's a lot to learn on YouTube. I learned YouTube. I think I did one class, with a physical class. And I'm a photographer today. So, you know, if my work is everywhere, Molten Studios, what is, again, I can't say it enough. You can be 1,001 things and be excellent in it. Does that answer your question?
Thank you. All right. We're almost at the end of the line.
My question is, why is it in every entrepreneur business that they have to be partners?
Okay. Do you always need partners?
Okay. We don't have any partner. Like, it's owned by me, run by me. I have 2-3 companies I'm running. It's just me. Having a partner, it depends. Now, my mentor told me one thing, and he said, the only time to have a partner, yeah, I want everybody to understand this. The only time you should have a partner is if that person brings to the table what you don't have. So, for example, I'm a photographer. I don't know how to market very well, but I'm very good. I am creative. I can take a picture of this young man right here and put him on an aeroplane or on any mountain. But if I can't market myself, I have an issue. If I can get someone that is so good that can take me to Aso Rock and meet Tinubu and say, Tinubu, this Egbon, it is snap where. You understand? Yes, we become a partner because he is good in marketing. I'm good like the creative head. But if you don't need that person, don't do partnership. Please don't do partnership.
Would you like to answer that?
Has he answered your question?
Okay. All right.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Okay, my name is Andrew, and my question is: you said before that Aliko Dangote is an entrepreneur, and my question is that can I become a robotic engineer and at the same time an entrepreneur?
She spoke about it.
You can be both. By the time you become an entrepreneur, you still want to be practicing. You hire competent hands to run that business. So you can be maybe a managing director. You come at interval to oversee, the activities of your company, but you are still actively being an aeronautic engineer. So yes, you can.
Thank you. And the final question for today, as we bring this to a close.
Good afternoon. My name is Opatila Tislayo. My question is that, like now, you want to become a doctor. You spent 7 years in the university, you have master's degree and PhD order. Then you have like 5 year experience in medicine, and you decide you want to own your own business. What are you going to do? Like you don't have any education about becoming an entrepreneur.
I didn't have an education in being an entrepreneur. They gave me that education. I threw it away because my daddy said no. But I still started regardless. That's why I said when you start, it's very important that you equip yourself with the necessary skills. There are a lot of courses. Lagos Business School, do MBA. There are so many business courses that you can get done in a year or two. There are even short 6 month courses, sponsored courses here and there. So even if you've used 10 years getting your PhD in medicine and you wake up one day and say, you know what, this is not my calling, I'm done. I want to go and start my business. Maybe you want to start selling medical wares. Something is still in the line of medicine, but now a business, not practice. Equipping yourself with the necessary skills. Those skills does not involve you going back to school for 5 or 4 years. That will be benefit.
Thank you very
address as we gradually draw to the end of this 2024 edition of the Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program.
Thank you. All right. So since the start of this program, you've seen her around many times, and we have told you about how she has been a very big part of the Teen and Youth Career Summer Program. And she addressed you also on the first day. But today she will be speaking to you about something, and I want you to be very attentive. Now, in case you don't know or have an idea of her accomplishment and the journey that she has made since she started at Banwo and Igodalo, I'll just try to read a little bit of a career journey so that you can be inspired and gingered, if that's the word we're using, and that makes you want to push and lean into that you are giving this time. So she joined Banwo and Igodalo in 2001, and since then she has been involved in countless landmark and high-profile transactions. In 2012, a number of awards as well as recognition of our industry understanding of the legal markets has come to the limelight. She's a consummate professional with excellent mastery of the entire value chain of energy projects and almost 20 years of experience advising on a broad range of transactions, and that includes power, infrastructure, projects, finance, oil and gas, and so many more. She was ranked as one of the women leaders in 2002 by the International Financial Law Review 1000, and that is a special ranking category reserved for the most prominent women lawyers across the world, not just in Nigeria, because she's reckoned. If you want to clap, it's okay. Thank you. She's reckoned to have deep experience in energy projects in Nigeria and has indeed been involved in countless high-profile transactions that traverse the energy sector in Nigeria. She's continually invited as a speaker in different conferences and seminars in Nigeria and also internationally. For instance, hello? For a minute, I saw somebody was angry there. So she has been a part of the conference head at Harvard Business School in Boston and Power Africa in South Africa. She's also a member of the Nigerian Bar Association, International Bar Association section on energy and natural resources law, as well as the Association of International Petroleum Negotiators, as well as a member of the steering committee of the Nigerian Economic Summit Group Energy Policy Commission. She's an associate of the Nigeria Leadership Initiative, that is a leadership development not-for-profit that is associated with the Aspen Institute, as well as an associate of WIMBIS, which is an association of women in management, business, girls. Very beautiful. Thank you. She's a non-executive director on the board of Zcrest Capital Group, as well as the capital management firm. She's also a non-executive director on the boards of Zimfest Limited, as well as Rexpale, and both are subsidiaries of Zcrest Capital. Now, she's also a non-executive director of one of the biggest event curators in Africa, that is Sapphire Events Limited. And she's currently a member of the Council of the Section of Business Law of the Nigerian Bar Association. So if your hands are not too busy, please put them together continuously as we welcome to this stage someone I powerhouse, Miss Stella Duru.
Thank you so much, Sheol. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm happy to be closing this year's teenage program with you guys. Incidentally, this was supposed to have happened on Friday, but because of the planned protests, we have to end because we are very particular about the safety and security of everyone. So I was asked to basically close the session, and I thought of what I should say to you all. I see you as very bright young minds, and I thought to pay attention to the theme of this program, which is that being young is an asset. So in the past 2.5 days, you have heard from different facilitators, professionals that have made a success of the careers they've decided to pursue. And I'm hoping that you have listened intently to the things that they have said to you. And I'm going to speak about the fact that being young is an incredible asset that you possess right now. A lot of us are looking back and hoping or wishing that we had the opportunity that you're having now, which is to meet persons that will basically help us shape our thinking and to help us become the best versions of ourselves when we become adults. Many people think that being young or being a youth is a time of inexperience and uncertainty. But I challenge everyone that's listening to me today to know that being young is actually an asset. It's something that you can harness because you are able to, you're young, you're agile, your brain juices are not tired. So really and truly, there's nothing you cannot do, and there's nothing you cannot dream about as you are this age. Being young, like I said, means that you're full of energy, creativity, curiosity, and willingness. And let me speak about curiosity for a minute here. Sometimes I think, I've been coming for this program for a few years now, and every year, you guys just blow my mind. Because questions that I hear from the young persons in this room, I can tell you for free, there are certain persons that are working with me that can't ask those kind of questions. So that means that your brains and your minds have the capacity to think beyond whatever limitations that you face at home or even in school. Being young is not a barrier, it is an opportunity. Indeed, in today's rather competitive world, young people have a unique edge. You are able to adapt. And we see it with the way that people are carrying on social media platforms. We see the way that the young people are able to do things on TikTok, on Instagram, and they're able to harness their creativity to a point where people are seeking them out. So, in listening today, if there's nothing that you take home the fact that you can be the difference in your class, the difference in your communities, the difference in the world, the difference in Nigeria. And really, looking at where we are as a country, we need a lot of people that can do things differently. Some of us are looking at our parents and looking at people that are older than our parents and thinking, you guys have failed us, and that there are things that you could have done differently. So why don't you look at us and let the lessons be that you will do different from us, and you will put Nigeria on the map for everything good and not everything bad. Now, there are 4 threads that have come from everything that people have said to you from day one up until this afternoon. And I want to be able to mention those threads to you. The first one is about passion. Explore your passion. Use this time as you're young to find out what motivates you, what excites you, what is it that you think about that actually puts a light in your belly and makes you excited to do it the next day. Think about different things. The last set of facilitators spoke about, internships. Join clubs. Don't just be that person that just goes to class and goes home. Do something different that is positive. Build skills. I'm not going to dwell too much on that. The last panel will about building skills and how those skills will help. We are in the social media age, so we see a lot of people that are more tied to their devices than they are to books. You must have a relationship with books. And even if you're tied to your device, there are books that are called e-books. Read. When you read, you expand your mind. Even before you have actually left the country, you actually feel like you have left. And that is the beauty of reading books that are positive and can expand your way of life. The third one is about networking. Now, I'm going to ask a question here. How many of you have made a new friend since you came on Monday? I want to see hands. And I'm not talking about friends that go to your school. Somebody totally different that you've never seen before. You've never even seen them in bus stop or, when they do inter-house sports for different schools. Someone totally new. If you haven't made a new friend, then take this as your lesson that whenever you have a gathering of people, boys and girls, meet someone new. Networking is something that would help you anywhere you find yourself. Whether you're an entrepreneur, whether you're a business owner, whether you're a professional working in an office, networking opens doors. Someone that you did this program with today may be the next governor of your state. And it is having the conversations with the person today and maintaining and keeping those friendships that would actually help you as you grow in building a career. And then finally, embracing failure. A lot of people think that when you fail, that is the end of the world. Please don't ever limit yourself with those kind of thoughts. Failure is just basically a signpost to tell you to go back, look at what you could have done better, and then do it again with the task to yourself that you will have learned lessons from that incident and you'll be a better version of yourself. So don't ever get discouraged when you fail. But then don't also, sit down in your failure and say, Ms. Duru said when I fail, it's okay. No, you learn from failures to improve yourself for the future. A failure once in a while, it's okay. But a failure all the time, your village people have caught you. So don't let them catch you. You must always ensure that failure doesn't keep you back, but it's a stepping stone to being the best version of yourself. So we've also heard facilitators speak about excellence. And it was quite interesting, the questions that we heard and the comments from the facilitators about the value of education. You are at the point in your life, there's some of you here that are in SS2, waiting to go into SS3. There are those in SS3 that have written WAEC or about to write WAEC. And some of you, because of financial issues, may not go beyond WAEC. You may not go to university. That doesn't mean that you can't make a success of yourself, which is why one of the facilitators said, you have to have skills. There are life skills that even where education is not immediately available, you can still make something of yourself. But please do not underestimate the value and the importance of education. Take it very seriously. There are doors that can never be opened to you, no matter the amount of money you have, if you do not have a particular kind of education. And I can tell you for free, there are clubs. When you become an adult and you become a professional, there are clubs that they will first ask you, what schools did you go to? What certifications do you have? How well do you speak? How well do you dress? How well is your spoken word? And there's something that I need to pay attention to. I want all of you to pay attention to. Because sometimes we talk about everything else and we don't really talk about this part. So everybody talks about education, which is excellent. Everybody talks about making money, success in career, but nobody really talks about personal hygiene. I am very particular about personal hygiene. Coming into the room today, maybe because I didn't come in the morning, there's like, a smell. And that comes from not taking particular attention or paying particular attention to how you smell. And for young people, please pay attention to that. Persons may not tell you, but you may just be that person that they will not invite to the next cocktail because you smell funny. So it's a passion of mine. I actually take people that start working in BNI on what we call the BNI DNA. Your comportment, you people call it steez now, and composure. So you can't have steez and have composure and then you are smelling. They don't go hand in hand. So take care of your oral health, take care of your underarm, take care of your undergarments, take care of your total look. Say, a successful person is not just someone that knows. It's not just someone that has money. It's a total package. So everything about you must be excellent. So you are coming into the room and everybody's saying, what perfume does she have on? They're looking at your shoes. I love her shoes. Everything about you is your brand. It tells people how you see yourself. And if you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of anybody else. So let us understand that, education is important. Comportment is important. It's not about the buzzwords. Personal hygiene is important. Embracing failure once in a while is okay. Being young, indeed, is an asset that you must not take for granted. Because guess what? Persons your age are the ones that have, created the devices we're using today. I've heard quite a few people wanting to be robotic engineers, automobile engineers. We've had people that want to do fantastic things. And there's nothing that says that you can't. There was one question that was asked, and I think that I should respond to that question. The young man asked that I want to be a robotic engineer. Can I also be an entrepreneur? You're already years ahead of your peers. Because guess what? If you do the research, you may find out that you don't have a robotics engineer here. So why don't you be that entrepreneur that brings about that in Nigeria or even in Lagos State? There's nothing that says you have to do one and not the other. In actual fact, entrepreneurship is just about innovation. Doing something that probably has been done before, but hasn't been done so well, or something that has never been done before. So you'll be the person to start it. So I'm very, very glad to see so many young people here. I'm very glad to see or hear the kind of conversations and kind of questions that have been posed to very successful facilitators. And I am happy to stand here today and to say that I will support this program year in, year out. And I hope when I'm 80 and old with my stick, some of you will remind me that, Ma, you spoke to us in 2024. And because of what I heard, I am now this person or I am that person. Finally, for those that have indicated that they want to read the law, I continue to make that commitment. My firm remains open to young, budding minds that want to read the law. It's a traditional course. A lot of people are not interested in it anymore. But one thing that we pride ourselves with in BNI is that we are not your typical law firm. We follow innovation. And once you walk through our doors, I can tell you, even if you don't end up being a lawyer, you'll be the best professional in your set. So I'm looking forward to applications for internships from any of you in the crowd. And when you do come into my office, look for me and I'll give you a handshake as I wait to welcome you to the Nigerian bar. Thank you and have a good afternoon.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together again for her. How she again renewed her commitment and pledge to continually support the Focus Teens Foundation for the Teenager and Youth Conference. That is heartwarming. All right, moving on in the address, we have a goodwill message from the Event and Activation Department of Right Foods. And to do that, please put your hands together for Olayinka Eniola. You won't eat anything if you don't put your hands together. You won't drink anything.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, like she said, my name is Eniola Olayinka. I work with Right Foods, producers of Biggie drinks, Sosa food drinks, Fearless Energy drinks for the adults, and Biggie sausage roll and Right sausage roll. So I'm really, really proud of what this platform is doing for teenagers. Being young is an asset. It is very, very good. I was here last year and I saw how it was, and this year it is very, very beautiful. I must recommend this platform out there for each and every young ones and teenagers. I'm very sure that this platform is giving you guys the privilege to know certain things like empower. You want to choose in whatsoever thing you want to do in this life, just make sure that you are passionate about it, because passion will take you far. When you're passionate about whatsoever it is that you're doing, when you're passionate about your work, when you're passionate about your career, whatsoever part it is that you want to be on, if you have passion for it, then you will go places. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And as we gradually draw to the end of this year's edition of the Teenager and Youth Career Summer Program, we just have something important. So we have a special presentation from our special student, and they want to dance. And not just any kind of dance, they want somebody to be in their midst. Now, I don't know the song you're dancing to, but first, please come on the stage. Come to the stage. Thank you. I don't know if the DJ has arranged with you for the music that ought to be played. So,
When I land softly on the sofa floor. So far so good, Koniba Joe, let me see you. Oh, let me see you. Oh, let me see you. The buga. Oh, let me see you. Oh, let me see you. The buga. Oh, let me see you. Oh, let me see you. The buga. Oh, let me see you. Wake up. Okola, la odila. I'm walking on dry, so close to the high. Kilo kan won't share food, they see when I'm high. When I'm on the last Sophie, on the sofa floor. So far so good, Koniba Joe, let me see you. Oh, let me see you. Oh, let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you. Spyro, now only me, my life. See, I sleep there like being sunrise. I will never leave your side. I'll be back.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together. That was a beautiful moment. Well, guess what? Anybody can guess? Any guesses? Huh? It's the end of the program. Well, I won't be the one that will tell you it's the end of the program. But of course, the person who started the idea, started the vision, and carried this thing in his mind for years. And now each year it gets bigger, better. Is going to tell you more about that. So please, if possible, let's get to our feet as we appreciate the principal of Focus Teens Foundation. Put your hands together for Mr. Olaonipekun Kazim.
Please be seated. Thank you for being quiet. I still expect us to be a lot more quieter than this. It's my great pleasure to be standing before you again this evening, or this afternoon rather. Every single day since Monday, I've been excited increasingly as we've been together. There's so many things that have been said to you, and I strongly believe that those things that you have learned over the last couple of days are going to do well in shaping your respective lives. It's been an emotional and interesting day. I think I should start first by saying that it doesn't exactly bring so much joy to me to let you know that because of the coming of the protest, upcoming protest tomorrow, while I'm almost certain that you all are supposed to be safe, I would not want to put any one of you in harm's way. And for that reason, we're going to be bringing this year's Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program 2024 to a close today. I want to thank those of you that have been here all week and those in the Ikorodu Center for their commitment. I'm sure you all have seen what the Ikorodu Center looks like, full, really packed. I want to say a very big thank you to every single person that has made it possible for us to have representation in a place like Ikorodu this year. I want to extend my appreciation to Honorable Jimmy Benson for making it possible to bring our message of career development, enlightenment to the people of Ikorodu, and even ensuring that he brings a number of them down here to participate physically with us. I say a very big thank you to him. My appreciation starts from His Royal Majesty Oba Adeyeye Ogunwusi, the Oni of Ife, Ojaja II, the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Claudia Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, our keynote speakers, Mr. Segun Akintemi and Ms. Odiri Ogini, special guest representation from the Executive Director Operations, Mr. Rahim Owodei, our facilitators across board, our sponsors, partners, Banwa Nigodalo, Right Foods, Lagos State Ministry of Education, Para Developers, Bamiye Consulting, Wema Bank, Deco by Fortula, Lagos State Ministry of Youth and Social Development, Dell Technologies, Alvaro, Lagos State Ministry of Environment, VFD Group, I'll say Banwa Nigodalo again, Flour Mills Nigerian PLC, Lagos Bus Services Limited, Extreme Clothing, Print Flower, Lagos State Parking Authority, Pan-African Towers. I would say Wema Bank again. There's some companies who have committed to us over the years, and every single year they continue to express their commitment to us, their continuous commitment to us. And I really want to say a very big thank you to them. I want to say a very big thank you to members of all education districts across Lagos State, from District 1 to District 6. All their TGPSs have been a great supporter of our program, and they've committed very hard and very much to our program this year as well. Big thank you to all the guardians and counselors, school principals. And most importantly, I want to say a very big thank you to you, my dear friends. I appreciate you for your commitment, even though you've been making too much noise. But I know those of you who are going to listen are listening. I really want to say a big thank you to you for your commitment, for your attentiveness. I strongly believe that the next couple of years, I'm going to run into some of you and you remind me of this engagement and how it has shaped and changed your lives for the better. I need to also express my profound gratitude to my entire team, sound, media, photography, ushers. These guys have been having sleepless nights. You all do not want to be on the numerous WhatsApp groups that have been created. It's war, and I think very little friendship that has, happened on those group chats. But in the war that has happened, they show up here every morning, 7 o'clock, to ensure that this place is beautiful for you to come into, to sit down and have a fantastic engagement with us. Another note of appreciation again goes to all of our facilitators who have joined this program. I am still struggling very hard to get them to commit to doing a virtual session for each and every one of you for tomorrow and for Friday. It's still a bit tricky. However, I'm still going to continue to work on that. Peradventure, I'm able to succeed with that. I want to remind you of the link to use. It's Focus Counseling with a single L on YouTube from 8:30 tomorrow. You'll have the facilitators facilitate virtually. If that's not going to happen, I'll still come around to drop a message for everyone on the platform tomorrow. So you can always go there at any point in time to view past events and even this event that is just coming to a close. Before we leave today, I want us to all go out once we're done with our refreshment. We have a very big premises here. And I want to, for the first time, have a picture with every participant that are here today in just one single photo. Maybe I can put that in a frame somewhere in my home. For all of our counselors and teachers here present, please, once this conversation is over, I would like to have a meeting with all of us briefly. For the students, your refreshment is going to come right now. I am not exactly always excited when we come to the last day of the event, but hey, it is what it is. Whatever has a beginning definitely always has what? An end. I want you to know that I love you all and I appreciate you. I want you to know that I believe in you. I want you to take home with you that regardless of your respective backgrounds, you have what it takes to change the world, to make the world a better place. I want you to know that regardless of your backgrounds, you're not inferior to any one of your peers. I want you to know that you have what it takes to compete with your peers locally and globally. I want you to know that you're a star. I want you to know that you're a leader. I want you to know that you're someone everybody can look up to, everyone can believe in. I want you to know that you're a change maker. I want you to know that you're the person that is supposed to liberate your communities, your states, and this world. So today, after today, some of you might still get to meet me. Like there's some of you here who were in our program last year, and there's some who were in our program 2 years ago. Some of you attended this program virtually a few years ago, but you happen to be opportune to be here today. I might not see some of you again after today, and I will definitely see some of you in coming years. But whenever I bump into any one of you, there's only one thing I want from you. I want you to let me know that being a part of this program has been a positive impact in your lives. I also want you to, at your time when you get to, positive and prosperous places in life, I want you to remember that there are people like you. Remember that there will be children like you who would not have the opportunity to gain from these people who have been here to provide this mentorship for you. So prepare something for them. Give them an opportunity to become better people in future. I love you all. I wish you all the very best. And I hope to see you guys doing great things in future. God bless you.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have that song. But anyways, we'll take it at the back or at the end of the session. It's been a wonderful time, right? And it's been beautiful. And like every speaker has said, please make sure that you do not throw away the lessons and all the value that you have gotten from this event. So now that we're done, look at someone beside you and give them a bear hug and say, it's been wonderful with you. Aww, it's been beautiful knowing you, attending this program with you. And if you want to give them a high five, give them a high five. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. We say thank you to all the principals. Thank you to the counselors. Thank you to everyone who has brought the children here. And thank you for your presence. We are grateful. Stay tuned to our YouTube page and our Instagram page at Focus Counseling. And please make sure you take care of yourself and you stay safe out there. So keep in touch. You can always send a message to any of our facilitators. If you know their handle, you can send it to them. And you can always let them know that you are a part of the Teen and Youth Career Summer Program for 2024. All right. So, on a final note, can we give our chance on a final note? Teenager and Youth Career Summer Program. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Bye.
Sometimes it be like saying, nobody sent you, that's when I get for you. Nobody no vex for me. Say I never call you since, but I hope that you are well. I hope your market yeah. Every day I dey pray for you. Make you my back, God bless you. I never forget you. Now I won't forget you. See my shoulder, make you rest on me. You know I got you.